And I think we're good. Hello everyone, welcome. We'll be continuing with our Satisfactory playthrough. Mission Impossible, as Phantom likes to call it. Let's go see what Phantom is doing. Oh, that load time is a lot quicker though. There we go. Let's give him a knock. Let's see if he's down to collaborate. DTC. Give him a call. Let's see. He's not the most attentive, so I hope he's not listening in on this. Or just picked up or something. Nah, seems fine. We're good. We're good. While this working, still no doggos in the forest though, unfortunately. There we go. Now just getting him in Discord, that is the last thing to do. Yeah, so I wanna get some doggos first. There are none here. I am going to solve this issue at some point, but not right now. Right now, I would rather just go over to Terminator canceled their request to join. What? I did not.
There we go.
Hello.
How's it going?
I'm good. There we go. Share chat is on. I guess. Let me try real quick. Yeah, okay, that seems to be working. Yeah, good. How are you?
Yeah, good.
Are you? Yeah, you're really good. You're even on break right now, I see.
Yes, I just need to get that taken down. Got a bit distracted. Let's go here and too many things to click on. We'll do it that way around. Let's get that taken off.
So yeah, yeah. Give me an explanation here, because every single time I open your stream, I see pipes. I see nothing but pipes. I'm starting to question some things about you.
Pipes.
What do you like so much about pipes?
I think it's just that at the moment we've got a lot of pipe stuff to put in, like the water extractors for the generator, like the huge amount of coal that we've needed to put in.
True.
The water extractors and the huge amount of piping down there.
I mean, yes. The thing is just we had lots and lots of pipes, and then I was like, okay, maybe Phantom is done with pipes right now. You know, who knows? So I'll give him a way out. I'll say, hey, if you don't want to do pipes, I will do the pipes. What is the next thing I see you do? Pipes.
Pipes. I don't mind pipes. I just want to get the jobs done. And the coal factory, the coal generator. I have never built a coal generator that big. I mean, it was quite interesting doing it the way we were doing it.
It is cool, yeah. That's true.
So I think that was a big draw for getting that done and getting it tidied up as well. I did not like where our belts were going originally.
Yeah.
So that's why I built the pylon for the belts coming in and moved the joining up so that there is always going to be spaghetti at your join.
Kind of, yeah. Yeah.
So I've moved all of that back away where you're not necessarily going to see it straight away, and tried to have a tidy input of belts. And it's nigh on there.
That is the fun part. We're like, oh, these belts don't look tidy. We're gonna solve that. And then we just move back the mess a little bit and just put another front on it. And we're gonna keep doing that. I guess. I don't know.
I mean, I think
at some point we'll reach the miners, right? So.
I mean, yeah, probably. At some point I probably will go and address belts and that, maybe.
Yeah.
I've already done a lot of belts.
I mean, yes. I mean, if you'd rather do pipes, that's fine by me. I don't mind doing belts.
I think one of the tasks I was going to do today is gather limestone.
Yeah. Which is more belts.
Which is more belts.
I mean, whatever you're gonna do, it's either going to be belts or pipes. Well, or tractors, but that's also belts. I mean...
Nature of the beast.
Yeah, it's gonna be one of both, right?
I do feel like that is the case, yes. I do feel like that is the case.
It is satisfactory.
Yeah, nature of the beast, for sure.
Well...
on the plus side,
yeah.
11 of the 16 initial setups are in.
Okay, yeah, that's good. I am walking back from forest because I wanted to see if there were doggos there end of last stream. Well, not end of last stream, end of last session where I just came on for... I was like, oh, I'm just gonna do doggos for half an hour, do that real quick, then go to bed because I had to teach this morning and I wanted to be kind of awake. And it ended up being 1 AM. Why?
Might have been a little bit later for me.
Yeah, I know. I mean, if I had waken up an hour earlier, you would have actually been there. I forgot to check when I woke up. No. Actually, I checked when I woke up. Never mind. I did check. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I did more. Oh, I did more or less stay on until until it was done.
4 or 5 AM probably.
Yeah, it was 20 past 4 when I went off. Just give me 2 seconds. Just need to sort my doggy out.
Okay. Yeah, we're just hopping to the doggo cave. I haven't put any belts in here because I was like, oh, it's not needed, you know? But, I'm thinking I might do it anyway. Because this is awfully slow. Just walking along a belt is so much faster. Definitely if I can't, like, get a momentum boost from hopping. There we go. We're here. Let's see, are there new doggos here? If there are no doggos here, then there is a bigger problem.
Yeah, there is no doggos there. I already checked. There's only one doggo, and it's
Doggo cave. Doggo cave.
Oh, you put the doggo cave. Sorry. Yeah, I know you were, when I logged on earlier on, you were, oh sorry, when I came through Forest earlier on, you were there.
Yeah, I was at Forest, now I'm at Doggo Cave.
What if we've already gathered the capacity of the game in doggos?
I don't think it's that, because the Doggo Cave dogs respawned. We do have those.
Okay, so there is some there. It's weird how you've moved the stuff over there, though, and there's now no dogs spawning.
Yeah, what I'm thinking is that maybe the game works in, like, in Oh, that the game actually uses ranges as well for the spawn points, and that the ranges do not include height. So it's not a three-dimensional radius like a sphere. It is a cylinder around it. And what I have done is I extended the top sky bridge, which is now going over that. So maybe it's the conveyor belts there that are the issue. That's my theory. So either conveyor belts or foundations, but I don't think foundations are an issue for spawning. I think it is powered buildings or conveyors, although I'm not 100% sure about that.
Yeah, I don't think it's foundations either, because I see spawns of doggos like around. We still had spawns until we put factories in on some of those other spots where we had foundations down. We still were getting dogs spawn.
Yeah.
Right by them. So I think you're right. Foundations probably doesn't, but
seeing that, I think belts are also possible. Ah, no. I'm stuck in my own elevator trap. Oh. Okay, I think the dogs are going up correctly. They all went on the jump pad at the same time, so they seem to be separated now. But that was pretty scary. If they fall from the top of that elevator, they're done. There's nothing to do for them at that point. If they just fall from the first view, it's okay. They can just they'll survive that. But the elevator should be completely safe.
I think the problem, the thing you were telling me about the jump pads not hit, so that they're throwing you into the wall instead of onto the next jump pad.
Yeah.
I think they're just ever so slightly too close together, so that it's not seeing it as a jump pad to jump pad, because the jump pads can pass between each other's.
They don't path between each other. It's just that they happen to align. And yes, that's possible. But on the other hand, that makes it less consistent. And like the other issue is that that's more difficult to blueprint, because right now I have two walls with two jump pads, like one on each side. So there is one wall between each jump pad, and otherwise I would need like one wall and a little bit or something like that, which is more difficult. So I like it the way it is. I think I might eat my words here, but I will check in a little bit if it is consistent and if the doggos die or not. If all the doggos make it safe up there this time, then I'm fine with the way it is.
I mean, it doesn't need to change if it's working.
Yeah.
It's just that little extra space allows it to go jump pad to jump pad instead of hitting the wall and falling onto the next jump pad. That's the only difference.
Yeah, it just makes
it works perfectly fine. It's just
it just makes it a little bit more difficult, right? Well, to build.
Yeah, I'd probably use pillars instead of walls at that point.
I dropped my berries somewhere, I think. No, I didn't drop my berries anywhere. That is why the doggo seems to be not interested in berries. I hate this doggo up here. So difficult to get.
I did put some berries in. There's 12 in the thing if you need them.
Okay. No, that's fine. Okay. He jumped down on his own accord, so. No, I've got enough berries. Oh, I have this doggo and then the other doggo.
We put one in, I think. We should have enough space.
Here we go. So that is 7 more doggos, if I can get them all in the elevator safely. The thing is, with 7 more doggos, it'll only take 11, like 12 more days. Oh, but it's 6. Still, I think 12 more days is fine.
12 more days to
get all the doggos.
Oh, right, yeah. I thought that was what you were going to say, but I wasn't sure.
All the doggos.
All 240.
Yeah, well, that's the plan, at least. Okay, come on, guys.
Oh, that might be the water running out. Maybe not.
Where are you at?
I just dipped my head in it.
Oh, water running out. That kind of water running out. Okay.
Yeah, I've just caught it on my head, and I was like, "Hang on, that can't be me just hitting the water, surely." And it was sort of. I just dipped my head in it. There's enough space for me here to fly around underneath the water level. I made sure I came down lower than we were at the other end at the coal generators.
Yeah, okay.
So I can run, I can jump, and I can fly.
That's useful. Okay. So I should have 4 doggos.
Ooh,
that should still be following me. Where is doggo number 4? 1, 2, 3. Okay, fine. We've got 3. Let's bring the 3 to safety and then look for number 4. Oh, there's number 4. Wait. This doggo is playing hide and seek with me, without actually playing hide and seek. It's literally just standing behind me, and then when I turn around, it's standing behind me again. Clever doggo.
Very clever doggo.
Indeed. Oh. Like, every muscle in my body is hurting right now.
Oh no, wait, done.
Well...
Climbing.
Yeah, climbing, but I went to the fitness like Thursday, and I did a decent workout, so I still feel that. I don't do dips that often, and dips are really brutal. And then I went climbing today, so now it's not only my arms, back, and chest. Yeah, I skipped legs, don't judge me. Legs suck. But also my finger. Yeah, also my fingers now, so. Which is quite annoying if we're playing a game.
Yeah, I can see how that might be annoying.
At least I'm not playing Celeste. I've
Oh,
done
yeah,
that. I've done that before. Like, I go climbing, I come home. Let's go climb in the video game.
Yeah, nice. But then again, you are a glutton for punishment. You do like you do seem to like to punish yourself.
I mean, that is what real dedication is, or real addiction is, right?
Don't know about that.
Yeah, like go climbing in the video game again.
I mean, yeah, there is that bit.
Yeah, that's real dedication.
Sure. Dedication.
What?
I think maybe more. Doing one fun activity is that can cause you some pain is one thing, but finding every activity that could possibly torture, so that can cause self-torture, that's a little bit different.
What do you mean? Doing one activity that can cause you pain? Okay, I might have like 3 scrape wounds and my finger hurt because I went climbing today, but that doesn't always happen, okay? It's just that I was stupid enough to like try to use my elbow as a friction point against a wall that is made out of sandpaper. So that's my own stupidity. I don't blame the sport for that. Climbing's fun.
Say it wasn't fun. I didn't say it wasn't fun, but there is a point where something fun that causes pain, and then something else that's fun that causes pain, and then something else that causes fun starts to be a bit of a trend.
A pattern, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Celeste and climbing, I'm going to debate that do not cause pain. Well, there is the risk of injury, as with all things, but that's true if you play tennis or golf, for that matter. So, that one I will debate. Then, doing this in Satisfactory and other things that I like doing in games, the fact that that might cause mental pain for some people, I will admit. But that's just a skill issue, right? That is that's just having the right mindset.
Maybe. Not sure I agree with that, but
I mean, you can absolutely argue with that. That's
fit there.
okay.
I think that is right.
Doggo cave, doggo cave. Okay, so the dogs seem to be happy enough to go to the doggo hotel themselves, because there were only 2 dogs at the top of the elevator. The other ones have already started their journey.
Just do that. I'm an idiot. Why did I not take a pipe? I didn't take the pipe off. I've connected more than one pipe to the same line.
I think this doggo is stuck. I think doggos getting stuck has something to do with them being outside of load distance from the player or something like that. Because this was definitely the doggo that wandered the furthest from me. Not 100% sure. Anyway, I'm making my way back with 6 doggos. And after that, I'm coming to either help with concrete or doing some other stuff to the main bus, to the base. Smart plating, versatile frames, adaptive control units, modular engines, stuff like that. Ooh, or starter Mark II, we could work on that. So lots of options, lots of options. Yeah, starter Mark II might be nice to do. We also have an octagonal still free for that. Or we could use the, well, we could just build off of the starter Mark 1.
I was thinking that might be a good idea to build up.
That's
to go with the city towers already in.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. We can still build up without having the starter Mark II there, right? What I was thinking for the current starter factory though is we might want to remove the... I don't think we can remove the first layer. What I want to do is I want to make it so that we actually have a decent logistics, well, storage layer there for our components. Because right now that floor is shared and we can't really put dimensional depots on that or stuff like that. So it would be nice to have a floor with enough storage for each component and a dimensional depot in mind. Which means that we might need to reorganize the starter Mark 1 a bit.
I wasn't going to put storage there. I was going to separate it off to bring all the items into a storage.
Well, that's also fine. Yeah, it's perfect.
To have like almost like a central.
Yeah, we can just build the storage somewhere else. That's perfectly fine. That's even better, maybe. Hey, Stosta. Welcome in. Nice that you're here. Hope you're having a fantastic day. You receive 50... Oh, sorry, that last part I shouldn't...
That's a good point. I haven't done mine today either.
I was like, hey, I can just use that message to greet people. You're gonna go to bed and put ice on your foot. Yeah, well, you got that with a twisted ankle. No, it's worse than a twisted ankle if I'm not mistaken. It's a serious twisted ankle. But yeah, I assume that you're going to bed early because you have the early shift next week then or something. Or are you off because of your ankle? That would be nice. Anyway, we're almost there with the doggos. Decide that tomorrow. Yeah, if you had an echo and they suggest you have an MRI taken for that as well. Okay, so hey, that's good. You could have gone climbing with me today then. There's no pain when walking, then you can do climbing as well. Right? Right? Yeah? No? Okay. No. Next time then. Yeah. I had a fun session though. I decided to make it a little bit too long. But fun session nonetheless. Okay, can you guys come out of the corner and just like scoot a little bit over here? Not too much, just a little bit more in the center. Fine. Oh.
So this should be one of the last. I think there's one more set to put in after this for water extractors.
Okay. Okay. And there goes.
Yeah, last one. Okay, so this is your 16 lines.
Okay, so I think... How? I think one of the doggos died.
Why did that not trigger the command?
That's bullshit. I mean... Three, 4...
Ooh.
Wait, how do I only have 4 doggos? Does that mean 2 of the doggos died?
Sounds like it.
Apparently. Well... That's bullshit. And now one glitch through the floor here. We had 7 doggos, I think. Now we're down to 3. Oh, there we go. We're back up to 4. Oh, God. No, I think 2 of them died, even though they were like in the jelly.
Annoying.
Yeah, it's it's unfair. Well, anyway, so we're up here. We're going to pen the doggos. I see SR starting soon. I'm gonna.
Oh, probably it hasn't
Yeah.
done that to me.
I will continue putting these doggos in. If you're in Ad Jail in a bit, thank you for sticking around, and I will see you soon.
Really irritating. I must have missed one of the water extractors, so the one that I've copied is a water extractor that is 100%. Now I've got to go through and do all of the water extractors. And I can't reach them and just run underneath them like the old ones.
You can jump.
Yeah. It's a pain to do. Which one's not done then? Because I swear I did the whole line. Probably copied this one.
Oh, by the way, Stosta, if you're first of all, thanks for the lurk. If you're still listening, the World Climbing Series has actually begun again. So first competition was the bouldering last weekend, and now this weekend they are doing lead and speed climbing in China. So anyone who is interested in seeing like top level climbers, which is honestly really impressive to see, I think, well, depending on where you are in the world, you can find the streams on different places, but if you Google it, you'll probably find it. Best advice ever.
I've watched. I find it really interesting watching the climbing. I'm just not one for partaking in it.
I mean, understandable.
I just don't have the fitness to do it anymore. I used to like doing stuff like that when I was a kid. When I was younger.
When I started climbing, I weighed like 10 kilos more than I do now, I think. And I've been... Well, I don't think I was really overweight, although most of my weight was fat and not a lot of was muscle. So, as in fat percentage was a little bit high, which is better now. But yeah, like when I started climbing, I wasn't fit at all either. Like I wouldn't. Yeah.
I used to be a competitive swimmer, and I've got quite a few injuries from that. And I've always had horses all my life, and I've got quite a few injuries from that as well. So it's like lots of pain every single day. So impact sports and tough stuff like that is just pretty much out of the question most of the time.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, that's understandable. I mean,
but watching competitive climbing, I've seen a lot of that as well. Not a lot, a bit of it, and it's really interesting. Especially some of the stuff that people do. You're like, how the fuck someone done that with the human body?
It is so awesome. I have some videos of myself as well.
I understand the appeal to it. It would have been probably something that I'd have been interested in a few years ago. Just at this point, with all the pain, not something that I can really do.
Yeah.
I have lots of problems with my legs, my shoulders. It's like puts most stuff out of the question, especially climbing where you literally rely on arms and legs.
Yeah, a lot. You actually rely a lot on legs. More than people realize.
I have quite good core strength, still, even now. But, yeah.
I'm starting on the other side. Yeah. So I'm happy that I found something that I really like doing as a sport, so I'm really happy with that.
And that's the important thing. Like,
Yeah.
that's the stuff that keeps you going. Like, I
Yeah,
used to
yeah.
love going running. Even though I never really did it as, I mean, I did cross-country running a long time ago. But I'd go running every day. And if I wasn't out running in the gym, I'd spend a good, like, half hour, 40 minutes running.
I mean, I don't know about running. Like, there is something about running that really appeals to me, and there is something that I really hate. I don't know why, and I don't know what it is. But it's like... Yeah. I mean, running for me has always been like, hey, that's a good thing that I can do, just go out for half an hour to an hour, not think about anything, just put your mind at ease, and yeah, just run a bit, and you've got really good cardio in a really short amount of time, right?
Yeah.
So, but I'm not sure. It's just hard to start on that, and oh, I've done that one. We're done. It's just hard to start sometimes. To find the motivation to be like, okay, because once you're going, you're like, oh, it's fine.
Yeah, it's not the easiest.
Can I ask what's going on here?
What do you mean?
Yeah, with this pipe here.
This is the pipe that's taking it to the. So these pipes on the right.
No,
lower
it's
one?
specifically this pipe where there are two sets of water extractors connected to the same pipe.
That's the same for all of them.
Oh, really? No. No.
Okay, no. Oh, have I done too many? I've done too many.
I think you don't want too many. That's fine. Don't worry about it.
It's because what I've done is I've not taken this pipe out. I usually take the next bit of pipe out so that I don't do that.
Yeah.
That means I've got to do every single one again.
Well, do you want to fix that, or?
I mean, I can either leave it as it is, but then I still have to build the chain of... Yeah, no, I'm going to fix it.
Okay. Well, you could have also just taken these out and had a gap here. Would have been fine, probably. Okay.
I'll be right.
So, what do I do in the meantime? Or what do you want us to do in the meantime? There are a few things on the agenda, and I will use our handy dandy to-do list. So basic structure can be done. Well, has basically been done, right? So starter Mark II. Damn it!
Stop seeing now.
Again. Starter Mark. Don't use the numpad 2. Okay. Next, storage.
Oh. That's what, Kelly. Come on, sit here. No, here.
Concrete.
What? Hey, what's wrong? What's wrong with you? Eh?
Versatile frames.
Looks like I've done it here as well. I might have two sets.
Okay, and then adaptive control units. I think I got our to-do list, which is, I mean, quite obvious. Okay, the rest on my side seem to be correct, which is a quite obvious to-do list, right? But then again, it helps me if you could say like, oh, let's work on that, or if you want to work on separate things, it's also fine. Might just be.
Okay.
Yeah. So what do you want to work on? Do you want to continue this? Like, we could continue it for a bit, but we're going to run out of rotors pretty soon. We do need this concrete for the versatile frames. So what we could do is like make sure that the first 2-3 pipes are up and running, right?
Yep.
Then do the same for the refineries. Put in the inputs, outputs, make sure we have the concrete, and then we use the concrete and do the versatile frames. I think that's a good goal for today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to leave these water extractors in, because if we need more water, we can just come and put more water in down here. If we have an expansion into anything like...
Sure.
We've got an area under here where we can do iron ingots, for instance.
I mean, maybe, yeah. And then just do wet iron ingots for everything and stuff like that. Yeah.
So it depends on what is the... I think versatile frames is more important than modular engines or adaptive control units.
Okay. In that case, we just start with those. Yeah, let's... Or Starter Mark II. Starter Mark II is also an important one. But the thing is...
Rate it as... I was going to agree with you on that and say that Starter Mark II is probably the primary one. Because that one we can probably go and say, well, actually we can take rotors out of Starter 1.
I just do rotors again, because we need so many rotors. Let's just leave Starter 1 as it is and build another two. Oh, I got motors here.
Are you doing that by extending it up? Are you going above Starter 1 to do Starter 2?
That is fine, that is definitely an option. Oh, but first, I mean, I've got a lot of motors in here. Let me put down some refineries. There are also a bunch of rotors in the input for the motors, which right now are not being used. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I put those in there because we need the motors.
11, 12, 13.
And I figured...
Yeah, that's fine. It is just they are in there right now. And we don't have the other resources for the motor, so there are, like, we could just make sure that we use... Yeah, we just put in the other resources and we're fine, right? But
It's the steel pipe, which I haven't been fetched.
Was I at 13? Oh, we're out of steel pipe. Or was it 13, I think?
Only because I've just put it into thingy.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
What I'll do is I'll go get the steel pipe. Might be the easiest thing to do. I mean, I've still got 200 rotors, 300 rotors.
Okay, I think we put in the versatile frames first. I think we're pretty close to finishing that. And then we do start from Mark II.
Yeah, we are really, really close to doing that. I need to gather the limestone as well, because we are not yet really gathering limestone. I think we're only on 3.
Yes, and part of that is still going into the starter factory, but I am going to take that out. Well, once we have this, right?
Well, I mean, you don't necessarily need to take. Well, I mean, you can, because you can swap it over to limestone, to the concrete coming out of the concrete factory.
Yeah, we're just going to use this concrete. It's more efficient, and yeah, so
Yeah.
I'll leave it in for now, but I want all the resources that went into the starter factory to just go into the silo as well. Makes it a lot easier. Right now, we already have iron, copper, and caterium just going into the starter factory through the bus, so through the silo. So yeah.
Yeah, there's a little bit of limestone being brought in through the truck stations at the moment, and there's more limestone available to come through the truck stations. So there's that as well.
Okay.
How much limestone you said we needed? Was it 4,000 a minute?
I mean, for to consume a complete belt, well, we want to consume 16 complete belts at some point, but what we need for the versatile frames, I'm not sure anymore. The data that I gave you is to make not 16 belts of concrete, but to consume 16 belts of limestone at some point. That is what this factory is supposed to do. So we don't need to put it in completely right now.
No, but we do need quite a bit of concrete, and the bit that we can hook up, right?
Yeah, so 3-4 lines, something like that.
Probably more than that though, because I think we need 10 lines of concrete for steel for the versatile frames. We
Maybe
need a lot of concrete in that factory.
Yeah, but we can start with a little bit less. I guess.
That's
How did
motors
we,
fixed.
like, how did we do that amount of versatile frames before? We did 25 per minute with a lot of
Ran for a
sloops.
very long time.
No, but we did 25 per minute.
Yeah, the whole factory was slooped, so we weren't putting the same amount of resources in. This
True.
is
Yeah.
applying, and
We can still sloop a few things, right? So there is that.
yeah, we're doing steel, aren't we?
Yeah, but slooping all the steel are a lot of sloops, which is so.
I think
How-
that's the steel's the hang up. That's the problem.
Yeah, but we did 25 before, and we were slooping everything. Okay, but we did not have that many steel, that many foundries, that many, right?
We weren't using steel though. We were using the other resources.
We were using steel as versatile frames.
We weren't using. Yeah, but we weren't using. No, we weren't using steel. We did cast screws.
But
We did a bit of steel because they got the steel beams to go to it.
versatile frames is steel. You can't make versatile frames without steel.
But there wasn't a lot of steel going in, and the whole plant was.
The whole
like,
plant,
the amount
yeah,
of
the whole
steel-
plant
amount of
was
steel you
looped.
use. Like you told me, every time you snoop another level, you like almost halve your resources or whatever. I can't remember exactly how you put it before, but you know we had the whole plant slooped, so we were slooping the resources for only a few things, and then slooping that and slooping the next and the next. So it multiplied out to then not needing as many resources. We're not doing that with this one. We're slooping the steel to get the numbers
Yeah.
we need for it.
But the thing is, we did the calculations already. If we take the amount of steel we need, then we need. Well, no. If we look at the path that steel takes to get to versatile frames, then we make steel, and that steel goes into versatile frames. So what can we do? We can sloop the steel itself, we can sloop the steel beams, and then we can sloop the versatile frames. Right? So those are the 3 steps.
Yeah, but we worked out while we were doing so. Ideally, yes, but we worked out while we were doing it that we didn't have the resources to put into the ingots. If we only sloop, because what we could have done is literally sloop the versatile frames themselves, and then sloop just the steel beams to help produce the amount of beams we need. But the problem was we weren't producing the ingots to meet the demand, and to do that, we then didn't have the coal to supply the ingots to do it. So that's why we were slooping all the way back at ingots. It was a resource limitation that was forcing us to do the ingot sloops.
Yeah, the thing is, I know, but what I'm thinking is, we had 25 versatile frames before. We were slooping the entire factory, which means modular frames, reinforced plates, screws, stuff like that. If we were to do the same thing and we only sloop the steel and the versatile frames themselves, that would mean that we are using a lot less sloops. What I'm thinking is, why do we need... Yeah, but why do we need this much steel in this factory? Because this factory has a lot more foundries than the previous one. Why is that?
Because you enough. Well, so no, don't look at the number of foundries, because the number of foundries were originally for not slooping. Not all these foundries are turned on. We're only using 3 of these ones on the top floor.
We didn't have 3 in the previous factory, did we? We had less in the previous factory.
We had 3 in the previous factory.
Did we?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we did. We had 3 going into steel. We were also doing steel cast plate for the reinforced plate. So they're like the steel cast, not like the normal iron plate. We were doing steel cast plate for that. We were doing steel screws. We were doing steel beam for the versatile frames. And on this factory, we're supplying 4. Well, we're not. We turned 2 of them off, haven't we? So we're doing 2. Did we say that? We're only going to do 2?
I think we even said. I think we even said we were only doing 1.
Is it one and a manufacturer?
One in the manufacturer. No, not a sloop manufacturer. I don't think we were going to sloop the manufacturer, because if we sloop the manufacturer, that's a lot of sloops.
Yeah,
right?
I mean,
that
the
was
thing is, if we were to do 25 a minute, it's going to take 10,000 minutes, which is like, I think you worked it out to like 360 hours or something like that. So the factory was originally designed for 100 a minute. That's why there's 4 assemblers.
Yes.
But we've turned half of it off. I don't particularly want to remove parts of it, because later on we can, when we have more resources available to us, we'll just be able to put resources into this factory and let it run without sloops. Obviously leaving sloops in the versatile frames themselves. Mm-hmm. We probably won't need 4. We probably won't need 100 a minute at that point, though. We'll probably be fine with like 25 or 50. But yeah, so we worked it out that if we change this to, I think we've got 3 foundries with 2 shards in them, doing sloops. I think there's 3 foundries doing that on the top for the beams, and then on the bottom there is 3 foundries for ingots. No.
Yeah.
4?
The thing is, we are using a lot of sloops on the foundries. Oh, but we worked out that it was still better, right? Because otherwise we were using 2 constructors instead of 1 foundry or something like that. I'm just thinking of ways to save on sloops. That's my main concern.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this was the way you came up to do it with the sloops to make it work.
I mean, it was a really quick, just throw out their ID. I think when I did it.
No, it wasn't. Oh, I don't feel like you did that. I feel like you actually did some. I feel like you did quite a bit on it. To be fair. You literally went through and worked it all out all the way through, which is why we've got less foundries than we were originally going to have. There's more foundries on the top than we need.
I think I did maths on that for like 5 minutes. I don't feel quite confident on my, hey, I'll do this really quickly in my head. It'll work out. So, I think there might be something that we're overlooking that might make it so we can save more. But I'm just not sure. So I'd like to have a look at that before we completely put it in. Like,
okay. So each of the 3 foundries for beams needs 480 a minute of steel ingots. To do that, we need about 4 foundries at full shards, full sloops to do 300 a minute each, because we need something like 2,400 ingots.
Yeah.
Oh, 1,200 ingots.
I'll do the calculations again, I guess.
And that's still like 800 coal a minute. And that's getting close to our limit on coal. Coal is our huge limitation for putting sloops in this in the first place. And then the sheer number of ingots. Because this was going to be 3 times as many, well, more than 3 times as many foundries without sloops.
Yeah, yeah.
Probably more. And it would probably at that point, if we weren't slooping them, it would be more efficient to put way more in.
Yeah, just more power efficient, right?
Yeah. Because coal is such a huge limitation. I mean, the argument could be made to supply the factory with steel as opposed to put steel in the factory. Because then we can just sloop a steel factory. Because we use a lot of steel, we use a lot of encased beams, steel beams, steel pipe. We could just do a steel factory, which has got the sloops in it, take the sloops out of this factory completely, apart from the versatile frames, and then send steel here. Then our overall steel creation is what feeds the factory, rather than it actually being part of the factory.
Yeah, we can decide whether or not to sloop it. So you're not gonna like this. So, or we could just put the steel somewhere else entirely. I was thinking of putting the steel on the first level, just having all the steel grouped, maybe on the first 2 levels. I don't know. Or we can put it above. That's also fine. We can just put it above the versatile, where the versatile frames are right now, and start from there. And just have a floor dedicated for steel. Well, 1 or 2 floors dedicated for steel. If we do it above, then we can probably keep the versatile frames in the way they are right now. Except for the steel beams then. I'd like that more, just because then we can make the steel factory with the idea of either slooping it or not slooping it. And then we can sloop it if we need it, and if we have enough resources, we don't sloop it, and we still get enough steel out of it.
I mean, that's fine. We will have to sloop it, because we haven't got the resources to put into it to not.
Yeah. Well, like right now we need to sloop it, but maybe at some point we're at a point where just like we need to sloop for something else.
That's when they'll have to come out of other factories, though, right? Because this factory is going to need to run.
Yeah, but
at some point, and the adaptive control units, they're going to need sloops in their final phases, but we're unlikely to we're going to be able to put any sloops into those factories. Same here, that later on we can take sloops out of the whole thing probably, because only the versatile frames themselves will have the sloops in them.
Yes. So yeah, that's the thing. It's just that if steel is isolated, it makes sloop management easier. So that's why I want to isolate steel. And the problem is still coal. Like, coal will be a problem, and that is a problem that is not going to be solved, unfortunately. At least not anytime soon.
We've got 1,650 coal available to us. And this factory this factory with sloops is 800. Which is half of our total coal available to us.
Yeah, but the coal that we have available is for steel, right? Is there anything else that we need coal for?
Only the little bit that's going into trucks to move things around.
Yeah, so we have power first, then trucks, all the rest goes into steel. So if we make a steel factory, then we can just make it so that it consumes all of our coal. That goes into the silo.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
It's not a problem at all. I can't see how we're going to generate enough to go in here without
1, 2, 3, 4,
5,
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Okay, sorry. Refineries are 32 apart.
Pardon?
The refineries are 32 apart, so now I can put in an extra refineries. The thing is,
so
we don't have
all of the refineries then. Removing all of the foundries then, right?
Yeah. Now the thing is with it
absolutely does, Isla.
Yeah. Well, it makes a lot of recipes less viable. Oh. That's true. Yeah.
And I think the biggest impact isn't actually the ×2 materials. It's the hardest setting in our game settings is none of those. It's the impure veins. The impure veins have by far the biggest impact on everything. Because even if you look at our power production, at the moment our only source of power production is coal. We're using 87% of all the coal on the map to be able to provide power, and we're going to have to run that all the way through to nitro rocket fuel. So it's actually impure veins that's the massive bottleneck here. Yeah. It's lack of resources. There's nothing we can do about it.
That brings me to the point that I was going to make. Our issue right now with steel is coal. Once we get to rocket fuel, then we might be able to use more coal for steel. So there is that to take into account.
That might have to be a necessity, because steel's going to be a massive bottleneck later. The amount of steel through all of the phases is going to be absolutely massive. And there isn't any nice way of doing that without coal. The only other way to do it is petroleum coke.
I mean, steel requires coal.
I mean, petroleum coke would be the...
Petroleum coke can be a byproduct for something, but...
Well, it is something you make from heavy oil residue.
Yeah.
And that, in theory, could be a better use of it than throwing that into fuel.
Yeah, true. You prefer to deal with fewer accessible resources but have power setup viable. Yeah, it's just if you take out one of the additional modifiers from this, you're going to make it easier, a lot more manageable.
In the grand scheme of things, the whole power, fewer accessible resources is actually the problem. Like, that's why it's the lack of available resources that have wiped out half of our power setups availability.
Yeah, for coal at least that's the case, because
and nuclear. If we had if we had access to more uranium, where you can balance that loss of resources out, you might be able to make nuclear viable. It's because of how the recipe that it contributes to each other, of course, and magnifies how much it actually affects you. But nearly all recipes are wiped out by impure nodes. That's for us. That's the biggest thing. Don't get me wrong. 2 times materials has an impact on a lot of recipes as well. It will still have a lot of an impact on a lot of recipes. But the hugest thing about this is the fewer accessible resources. It's the big thing here.
The impure nodes are the thing that are just killing a lot of things, because you just need so much power per resource. We need 1 miner for a maximum of 300 resources.
320.
No, 1 miner for a maximum of 300 resources per minute, while if it's pure, it's 1 miner for 1200. So basically, we're getting 900 extra whatever resource we want for the same power cost. And if you just compare that to coal, then that means that we can run 4 times the amount of generators, which is another another 3. Yeah, that's about 2000 megawatts more out of 1 coal vein, which is
that's if I remember right, it's like 2100 or something like that in bonus power. That includes the 322 you get from an impure vein.
Probably. Yeah, it could.
It's a massive difference on just purity.
Purity is important,
especially in power generation, because it's like X is saying, it's that cost on power to then not generate power to. That's why nuclear is going to be awful, because it's got so many steps that go in to make it that
we're not doing nuclear, right?
It's not possible. It isn't possible. It isn't. I don't even think it's viable to do it if you were to put the whole chain in all the way to fixonium. Like nuclear, plutonium, and fixonium, and put that all into nuclear generators. Pretty sure it's still, from what I was looking at, and I've not done like the full maths like you would do if you were going to put it into a spreadsheet, but I can't even get close to being net positive in power. And that's just with rough maths. So, I mean, if we want to know the specifics of it, X will spend some time doing that in the future and point out to us exactly how bad it is.
At some point, okay. I will make
an interesting one.
I will make a graph for that. Yeah.
The most powerful power generation in the game, and it's completely wiped out by these settings.
Oh, maybe I should do like a graph database and visualize that as a cloud of data points or something like that. Because I don't
find leaves being the most efficient power in the whole game.
Well, maybe. The problem with leaves is you have to gather them. They're finite resource.
It's not viable, but it's one of those ones. You're like, the most powerful resource in the game is something you actually you can't get enough resources for it. Like, that would be the funny thing, because it's simple, isn't it? You gather the leaves, which is free, and you put it into a bio burner, and it gives you 30, right?
Yeah, but it's still better to make biomass out of that. I think we found that.
Well, yes, but even if you add that step and do that, and we just put thousands and thousands of constructors in at really low percentage, so we're not wasting too much power. I think we'd probably find something weird out there like that. I'm not saying leaves is the answer, but you know,
maybe this. We could take out all of the coal and just do leaves.
You can gather it.
What do you think? A playthrough with only biofuel?
Not these settings, though, right?
No. Let's do pure nodes. No mining, though. Yeah, so let's do pure nodes instead of impure nodes, and let's then do no mining biofuel only.
Yeah, that'd be a good one. That'd probably be a good one. I think
We could even do purity, like all pure nodes.
yes, but you do coal. If you're going to do coal, the best way to do it is either how we've done it, or you might find that running a lot of packages will be cheaper than running pumps.
I mean,
Just because of the sheer number of pumps you would need.
theoretically, you can get the power you need for the water extractors close to 0.
Yeah, but that's building. I'm not being funny, but there's no way in this world I'm going to go building another 3,000 water extractors.
You're already starting on it. It's only going to be 500 for this, but I mean, you know we're going to do the same thing for iron.
That's why I've left those extra water extractors in
Yeah.
for where they're positioned.
Belt coal to water. Yeah, belts are free to operate. I've made that point as well.
And just so that you're aware as well, I've already checked this out. And and packages and unpackages don't count as a step. I suspected it would be the case. Obviously, it does. There is extra resources in making the canisters, but when you've added the canisters in, you only add them in once, and then they loop the system.
Yeah.
So what? Yeah, extract. Sorry, it's just the power cost of the packaging and unpackaging.
Yes, you did tell me that before.
Yeah,
That,
yeah.
that is good. That is good. The saving grace.
No. Yeah, it would, wouldn't it? Because you're not actually creating anything. You're just using a machine to fill something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's not counted as a step. It's not counted as a recipe. It's counted as what it is. It's a machine doing a job, not creating anything. I can't think of any other buildings that we run that don't create anything. But I assume all buildings that don't produce an actual, while they have an output of something, it's an operation, not a craft.
Yeah. That would have been stupid, but on the other hand, it wouldn't have surprised me either, and I would have found it pretty funny, to be honest.
I would have found it hugely annoying. Okay.
Oh, this is not auto connecting. I think.
Alright, let's go double check how many more rotors have been done. There's no rotors in the refineries, is there? Well, how much does it take? What's it take? Is it's thing is, isn't it? It's yeah,
For the refineries, it's motors.
Yeah, the rotors go into the production of the motors instead of actual needing rotors themselves.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, we're making loads of motors at the moment because I've added all the steel that we had and all the quick wire all into the recipe, into the mini factory.
And I still have 400 motors-ish on me.
Yep.
And I'm at 3 rows of refineries right now. Now, do you want to know how much concrete one row of refineries is going to produce?
Can do.
Concrete. So it is divided by 3. 90.
90 concrete from each row.
Yes. So that's 1,440 from the entire chain. From which I assume we can use 1,200 for steel. Is there anything else we need concrete for? Except for just building. Ooh, encased industrial beams. Of course. Of course, it's encased industrial beams. 32 to 9. And 9 to 32.
Hang on.
Times. So with all of the if we use all of the concrete out of this, we can produce a maximum of 405 steel beams unslooped. That's not taking into account the coal and stuff like. But that's unslooped if we take everything from here. So 1,200, 1,100, 1,050, 1,075, 1,070, 1,069, 68, 67, 66.5. Okay, I found it. So 1,066.6 repeating concrete would give us 300 steel beams unslooped. 45 per minute per foundry. We're overclocking the foundries, which is 112 for each, and we did that times 3. That is 337.5. That's a lot more. Divide by 9 times 32. Okay, so that's 1,200 concrete that we were using for those 3 foundries. Just for steel beams. Which is almost everything from this factory.
Yeah, that's why you were building this factory, to do that, mostly.
Yeah. But do we need all of that? Do we need that much? Can we suffice with half of that for now?
How do you mean?
Oh wait, and that's slooped. No, that's unslooped. That's unslooped. Sorry, that's unslooped. Yeah, so that is going to be double. That's a lot. I propose we put the 3 refineries in, which can be slooped, cannot be slooped. We'll see that. So the 3 refineries, they are going to. If we sloop the 3 refineries, they will still consume the same amount. 3 refineries is too much. I'd like to turn that down to 2. Sorry, not refineries, foundries. I'd like to turn it down to 2 steel beam refineries. Is that possible?
The factory can't be turned down to 2 steel beam refineries, no. There isn't the capability to do that from the factory.
There is. Like, if I... Wait, just... that will give us 225 steel beams unslooped. If we sloop that, that will give us 450. 450 is enough to run 2 versatile frames assemblers. Which will give us, if we sloop it, 50. Which I feel is a decent enough amount. The thing is,
if you want, yeah. But sorry, this might be where I wasn't following how we were getting the numbers because you asked for 100. So if we're not doing 100, then yeah, it'll work.
What do you mean? Yeah. I don't think we can do 100.
Yeah. We're supposed to be outputting 100 with sloops, and not sloops in every stage. Like the way it's set up at the moment, it's set to do 100 a minute.
Yes.
If that's not what we're going for, then absolutely, then most of it can be pulled out.
I know. I think it was an unrealistic amount. Like.
I don't think it is. It's set up to do it now. It just needs the resources.
Like if we do 3 foundries, we can get there.
But if we're going to do 50 a minute, that's absolutely fine. It's not a problem in the slightest.
If we do 3 foundries and we sloop it, we can get there. Yeah. Let's just do 50 per minute, just because if we do 3 foundries, then we are using 1,200 concrete, which is basically 90% of this factory, and we still need to make encased industrial beams at some point. I'd rather use 800 concrete, also a little bit less coal, and aim for 50 versatile frames. Yeah.
That's not using all of the limestone that the bus can handle, right?
We're using all of the limestone that the bus can handle, and that gives us 1,440, of which we're using 1,200.
So we need a bigger bus.
No, we just like already 16 belts of limestone. I think we're and a pretty big concrete factory. I think we're just do it with the resources we have, and then we expand it at some point in the future.
Sounds like we need more concrete.
I mean, that's the easy solution.
It is a solution.
How much concrete can we get? Do you want me to look up the amount of concrete there is? Limestone?
Well, I mean... Oh, so at the moment we've got 16 belts of 270, right? The Mark III belts.
Yeah, but I mean, I can upgrade the bus. I can, well...
There's 140...
Actually, we have space in the silo. We can just use another site to have another 16 to 16 belts. Well, no, 8 to 16 belts input. So we can just put in 8 more belts and have 16 more Mark III belts and just double the production here. Resource-wise, if we have the limestone for it.
So...
Do you want to know how many limestone nodes there are? Or is there something we should count ourselves?
There's 94 limestone veins.
Yes. If there is 94, then... That
in
is...
total in the map.
Yeah, that's pretty easy, right? We've got 94 in total in the map. Times...
Which is 14,100.
14,100, yeah.
52.2
52
Mark III belts.
belts, so we can do 32. Okay, so new plan, we expand this, we double this at some point, and we do 4 foundries then for steel beams? We do 4 foundries for steel beams in the steel beam factory.
Well, I think steel needs a standalone factory. We might as well just have one factory that takes all the coal.
Agreed. But how much are we doing for steel then? That's
going to have to be dependent on how many sloops we're going to sacrifice to it. And it's going to be whatever it is, 1,000.
I'd say
probably if we go.
I'd say we don't sacrifice any sloops to it, and we just
And it's
see,
15.
yeah, we just see how much we can get out of it first, and then we sloop what we need to get the production up to what we need.
We've got that's easy to work out. We've got 1,500 coal. If we say 1,400 coal, because it's 200 coal per line.
So we use all of that coal for steel ingots then, right?
If we use 1,400 coal for steel ingots, just because that gives us the nice round number to work out how many foundries, because that's seven foundries, all fully sharded.
Is that?
Using all the, yeah.
Wait. We have 60 per minute, divided by 3 times 4, that's 80 coal per foundry.
It's 200 coal per foundry with 3 shards.
Oh, right, wait. Yeah, 200. True, yeah. 200 coal per foundry with 3 shards. Yes, so that is 7 foundries.
Unless we're not sharding it, especially if... Well, so this is the way it could be set up. So we either do one or two things. I would argue that the best way to do it would be to have seven. We could set it up where there's 7 foundries on a priority splitter that are fed first, and then if we're slooping it, we go and feed those 7, and if we're not slooping it and they're turned off, it goes into a separate factory where it's lots more foundries underclocked, so that it reduces the power cost. So if we're not slooping, we do a big factory, and if we are slooping, and that can be managed by a power switch, turn the factory off, it'll stop working, and it'll back up and go to the non-slooped factory.
But do we have 1,400 coal to put into this?
Yes, that would give us...
Do we have more coal possibly in the future to put into this?
If we take it out of power generation, yes.
Okay, so we might have that in the future.
And the other argument would be that the power sacrifice of Mark III miners to offset some of that power loss by doing some power generation, and the rest going into steel. Accepting that it's just going to cost us that extra power, even though it's inefficient.
I think we wait until we have nitro rocket fuel, but...
Well, I'm just saying for the future. I'm not saying this minute. We're not going to have Mark III miners till that phase anyway.
Yeah, in the future, once we have Mark III miners, we switch over to nitro rocket fuel and we don't upgrade coal anymore, because the gains that we get from coal are abysmal, and nitro rocket fuel is just going to be so much better that coal is going to be dwarfed in comparison. So we can just take out some coal, and as long as we get enough out of...
need the coal power too.
Yeah, not all of it, right? But if we take out like 5 belts or 6 belts of coal, okay, that's a few 2,000 megawatts, 3,000, 4,000, something like that, which is a lot. But if you compare that to what we're getting out of nitro rocket fuel, that is a big difference. Like, I've seen the numbers for nitro rocket fuel. Nitro rocket fuel is good.
It's 2,000 something megawatts net gain from
per
from
node.
A node
Per node, yeah. I think. Something like that. Which is amplified by power
huge.
amplifier and stuff like that. So yeah, that is huge.
But it's also not going to be enough.
But yeah, that is all future talk. Right now, I'm thinking we got coal. Coal will be divided by 4 times 3. I would like... the amount of foundries is irrelevant. Right now, I'm calculating on having 1,200 coal. What if we calculate on having 2,400 coal? At some point in the future, we build a factory for that input. If we can supply that, we have more ingots output. If we can supply that, then we have less ingots as an output. And I also don't think we sloop the steel ingots, because we're going to be using our sloops I think, yeah. We can put in a few overclocked foundries. Just give me a second, by the way. I'm opening the window. Why is it so warm? Okay, but yeah, yeah, I'd rather underclock the foundries, to be honest.
I think we should do both. I think we should have a section that is,
I mean, yeah. We
like you
can
can literally just
yeah,
do it by
true.
turning them off with a priority switch. You can do that from anywhere in the map.
That's true.
Well, we're not going to leave the switch in it, but either way, is like you can have it on a priority that.
Yeah.
And in this case, it would be 14.
No, 12.
14 foundries.
12. I'm going for 2,400. I like 12 more.
Yeah, sorry, 2,400, not 2,800. Sorry, you weren't doubling it quite.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's.
Okay, so 12 foundries, and then the same thing but underclocked. 12 foundries gives us 8,800 ingots to play with, if not slooped.
I think. What if we then stack 10 factories on top of it, of the same thing?
What do you mean?
So you've got one factory of 12, which if we wanted to sloop it, that's our floor that's set up for slooping. And then we can have basically then 10 floors above, where we have foundries running at 10%. So if the first floor slooping factory is not turned on, then we have a factory that's basically 10% underclocked.
Yeah,
stacked above it.
That's fine. And that's steel ingots, and then we distribute the steel ingots into something else, which I'm not sure yet. Like, a lot is going to go into steel beam, of course. But we'll also have some going into steel pipes, and some going... I think we just...
The other thing about that.
We just take steel ingots to start. We have 1,800 steel ingots coming out of there, and we bring them to wherever we need.
I think all steel should go into beams.
All steel into beams?
Yeah. None into pipe.
Why?
Because we can make iron pipe, which means we don't have to use any coal for it at all.
Sure.
And then actually, to be fair, we can use iron encased, steel encased pipe, whatever the alternate recipe is. You can actually do encased steel beams with no coal at all.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. Then we'll make all of that into beams, or we'll make it so that all of it can go into beams. No, wait, because I don't want to have like two separate possible outputs of this factory. We can do we can do all beams. I'm just want to make sure that we're not regretting that. Also, one thing, there is some coal going into into smart plating right now. Don't think we should change that.
It takes steel.
Yeah, but I don't think we should change that. I think we just leave that. At least for now.
I think we should change it. I think we should take all coal out of the bus and send it to one factory, and then supply steel to wherever it needs to go. Right. That coal's being wasted going in there.
It's not.
It is.
It's not getting slooped. True, but as I said, I don't think we're slooping.
Whereas it will get slooped if we turn sloops on in the other factory. So that's why all coal needs to go to the steel factory.
I mean, if.
Yeah, well, if either way, that steel needs to be made in one place so that it can be. Otherwise, we've got coal that's going to sit in a factory doing nothing when we could be making benefits from it from sloops when and if we do sloop it.
We'll see. Let's first start with building the factory for steel before we before we reroute anything. And that is all going to be steel beams. So,
because that's the amount of steel used in there can be handled by factory cars on the road through a.
Oh, if we only output molded beams, then yeah, we can just probably do factory cars or something.
Well, smart plating uses so little steel that a couple of factory cars constantly running will probably send enough steel there.
Yeah, true. Not opposed to that. It's just across the road.
There's no fuel cost. There's no fuel cost for the factory cars.
Yeah. Okay. But we're going to be building that factory first. I'm calculating how much we need. So we have 1,800 steel ingots if we're not slooping anything. If we account for maybe we sloop it, then we have 3,600 steel ingots maybe. If we have 3,800 steel ingots, divide by 48. Divided by 48 times 2.5. That would be 30 foundries for steel beams. Yeah, 30 foundries for steel beams. No, in the slooped version. Because we need the infrastructure to consume the 3,600 steel ingots that we're producing. Because if we are not consuming the 3,600 steel ingots that we're producing when we sloop it, then there is no point in ever slooping it. So, if you take into account that we are going to be able to sloop it, then we need 30 steel beam foundries, completely overclocked, by the way, to handle that amount of steel ingots.
Is that slooping the ingots first?
Yeah, that's slooping the ingots first.
Wouldn't we start with slooping the beams and work back?
Not in this case. Like, yeah, we want to sloop the beams first, but we're assuming that we have a certain amount of coal that we're putting into the factory, and we're having two paths right now. Either we sloop the steel ingots or we don't sloop the steel ingots, in which case we're still consuming the same amount of coal, and the same amount of iron ore, but we are producing double the amount of steel ingots if we sloop it. So the maximum this can produce is 3,600. The minimum, if we don't sloop anything, is 1,800, granted that we have all the resources for it.
Right, but...
So in the case we are producing 3,600, we need to be able to consume it.
Right, but at any point, if we sloop the ingots... I mean, we're not going to be able to sleep the ingots in that size factory.
No, because we're slooping the beams.
It's the beams that we would sloop, not the ingots, because otherwise there's no point.
Okay, so we're never slooping the ingots.
Well, I mean, on that size of factory,
that's true.
We wouldn't be able to, because we haven't got enough sloops as it is. Unless we took out the APAs, and we really can't do that either.
Well, that's true, but how many foundries did we have? We have 12 foundries overclocked, which would be 24 sloops, which is something we could do, but probably will never do realistically. Which is still going to have the same effect as slooping the steel beams, just with less sloops, and we're going to be using more concrete because we're not slooping the steel beams. But on coal, it would have the same effect. So whether we sloop the steel ingots or the steel beams, for coal and iron that is the same. The only difference is if we sloop the beams, then we're also halving the concrete usage. But I do agree with just not slooping the steel ingots ever. Because I think that's overkill.
The biggest problem we have with that is that we don't have the sloops to run that kind of... Like,
Yeah.
in an ideal world, if there was a way for us to get more sloops, then it would make sense. But, I mean, how many sloops are we actually really using? At the moment, we've got nearly every sloop gathered in the entire map, which is like 103, 106. No, it's 106, 103 usable, because 3 of them go into research. If we use 30 on beams and 24 on ingots, that's 50. Plus the 20 in an APA, that's 70. And then we've still got the actual factory's last steps all to take sloops to, which is 2 or 6 for versatile frames if we were to do it as 1 assembler and 1 manufacturer, which is what we were originally saying. For smart plating, that's another 2, right? For 20 a minute? Or have we got
8.
8?
Well, no, not for 20.
So that's...
Not for 20, but yeah. And for
So that
modular
takes us
engines,
to
like...
in the 8, somewhere in the 80s.
Oh,
That's without getting to modular engines and adaptive control
I mean,
units.
I do like Back to the Future, but... Oh, that was not a reference? Okay, never mind. You said we were going to be... You said we were going to be in the 80s.
That's 1985. It wasn't a Back to the Future reference. I don't even think that is actually said in the Back to the Future, is it?
Oh, no.
Like, Back to the 80s?
Absolutely not. Well, I'm not sure. It's been so long since I've seen that. Okay, back on topic. Sorry.
I mean, it's one of those, you know. We know we can't sloop everything.
No.
And even moving sloops around, like, this is not a fact. This is like a pivotal factory.
This is not a priority factory, like, to sloop. It is up there, but it is not up there at the same time, right? Our sloops are going to be put into other places.
Well, this is one of the things, isn't it? Because one of the problems here is without having resources, you can't run the other factories regardless of wanting to put sloops elsewhere. Like, putting a sloop in a factory that runs 5% because it's got no resources to run in the first place, basically means that factory's not going to run and that sloop's being wasted over there anyway. If you can put the sloop in a resource before it and have that machine run at 100% with no sloop in it, it's going to output more than the 5% it runs with the sloop in it and not have the resources.
But that is never a realistic scenario, though.
I mean,
because, like, you're saying 1 sloop right now, or 2 sloops. It depends a little bit on manufacturer assembler still, right? But if you have a assembler, if you have a machine, a machine that produces a project part, like the last one in the line, that is running at 5%, and you sloop that is basically turning it up to 10%. If you want to do that without slooping, then you have to double the input resources, which in most cases are 2 resources. If only one of those is limited, then we only have to focus on 1 line. So we could sloop the step before that and double that, but then we're only doubling that, so we're also just putting it at 10%. We're never going to be able to sloop the step before that, and that way make it 100.
But you're also going to have the problem here is we're not looking at one factory to one factory and running those resources like that, because we've got to make this resource go to a lot of places, not one resource go to one place. So it's you're right that if you're sort of slooping, you start at the end, because that halves the resources that you need to make that phase, and that is it doesn't just halve the resources. an input, it halves the resources, including all the resources it takes to make that half you've halved. So I get that, and I understand that fully. So when it's running at 5%, it's not like that 5% is actually a bigger. It has a much greater impact back down the line. Of course it does. But what I'm saying is you can have a situation where you've got. And I'm not saying we have got that here, and I'm not saying we haven't, but one of the things to consider is that if we can't supply the initial resources and the machine is running so slow, a sloop doesn't actually solve the problem. You can actually have more efficiency. Then there's a crossover point, of course, and it's going to be really low figures. Like a machine would have to be running extremely slow, and like less than 5% probably, or maybe less than 10% in some cases, but most cases it's probably single digits. That a machine running so slow because it's not getting resources means that you're not then actually being productive at all. As if you were to throw resources at it and it actually outputs more. It's a very finite thing, but it would have to be running extremely slow, but it can happen. And that's something that we just got to be wary of, especially with steel in particular, because for us, steel is a massive limitation. And there is so many recipes, so many lines here that are going to be affected by steel, because steel goes into near enough everything from here on out, and we only have this steel right now.
True.
So we have no, we can't sacrifice any of the power, because we have no other power replacement for it. And when we start turning these factories back on, we are so close to that we haven't got the option to take coal out of the power until we get to rocket fuel, and we're not there yet, and we're 1,000 hours away from rocket fuel.
Yeah. Well, 500-ish.
1,000 hours away from rocket fuel.
Yeah,
by the time we put the time in to put it, so by the time we put it in, first of all getting there, and then actually put it in, will be 1,000 pounds.
Do we need to complete phase 4 for that, or phase 3?
We have to complete this phase. And then then nitro rocket fuel will be one of the hard drives.
Okay. Yeah, but we have. Do we have a blender?
To get to the next phase.
Do we have a blender in the next phase? Yes, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's is 7 blender, isn't it?
I'm not sure. That's why I'm asking. It's just fine.
Blender's next, and then in tier 5, in phase 5, it's all the SAM stuff.
Okay.
So it's the singularities and you get the particle accelerator in 4, but in 5 it's the particle accelerator is and the converter and all those.
Yeah. Back to topic. The thing is, are we ever slooping steel ingots or not?
I'm not even sure at this point.
I don't think so.
I don't think. I think at the moment, for like, I thought we were talking about 7 foundries. Like, I'm thinking about.
Yeah, I'm well, which is still 14, and which is still 7 foundries is still going to be like 20 foundries afterwards for steel beams. So the thing is,
I thought we were just talking about.
That's the thing, like what you were talking about, whether or not where to use the sloops, right? If we use it on steel beams, I'm gonna have to count again. I don't want to count, and explain at the same time. Let me explain first. If we're using it on steel beams and we want to double the steel beam output, we would have. Let me take my example of 12 foundries for steel ingots first. Like, if we do this for steel beams, we are slooping 30 foundries, which is 60 sloops. If we're instead slooping the steel ingots, we're only using 24 sloops, and we're getting the same amount of doubling for the steel beams. The only difference is we're not slooping the concrete, so we're going to have double concrete, right? But in that case, it is more sloop efficient to just use the sloops earlier, just because we're using less sloops for the same result. So there is that, but I still don't think we I mean, we can just put one floor in with 12 overclocked foundries. I mean, it's not going to be the big difference maker, right? If we're going to be putting in, what, 120 foundries? No, more. Times 2.5. Which is, if we're going to put in 300 foundries just to underclock them for steel ingots, we might as well have a floor with 12 foundries, right? Why not?
Yeah. So we would be doing slooping the ingots then, and not the beams. I think does that come to that's because of the.
But the thing is,
because
no, that's nothing. Yeah, so in that case, yes. But then again, if we sloop the ingots, we need to be able to consume 3,600 ingots, so we still need 30 foundries, which in that case we're never slooping.
Surely if we slooped the beams, would run less foundries, and that would also impact concrete too.
I mean, we could just
power usage we're way lower.
We could sloop the beams, but if we're standard, and then half the amount of foundries we're using, but then we're not consuming all the steel ingots, so then we're halving the steel ingots, and then we're halving the coal that we're using. So then we're just using less coal. Which sounds like a good thing, but not if we start from the assumption, oh, we want to consume that amount of coal. We want a factory that consumes a certain amount of coal. Because coal is the limiting factor. And that is the thing that is going to maximize what we get. What steel we get.
So a floor of 12 foundries, which are going to have the option to sloop, which can be turned on and off by a power switch, and then the floors above is then what does it turn into for the non-slooped section of the factory? We're looking at 12, 2.5.
Do we want to underclock them or not?
24, 30. Underclocking them, it would be 30. If we did it at 10%, that's 300. So that's 300 foundries just for ingots. Is that right? I feel like it's right.
300 foundries for ingots. Yeah, that's also what I got.
The fog is so bad I can't see down here.
Yeah, same here.
The fog off.
I have like one foundation of vision around me.
Me too. We're going to be heading into break in just a second. We will continue with putting in water extractors. And those of you who are not here and in what did you say? What did you call it? Ad jail?
Yeah. That's what it feels like.
It does feel like ad jail, doesn't it? I am contemplating turning ads off entirely.
You can't.
You can?
You can turn them off, but then you get pre-rolls.
Which we get them anyway.
No. Like, you don't get them if you run ads regularly. Like, that's the only reason to run ads. Like, pre-rolls are bad. Like, pre-rolls are not a big deal if people have the 15 seconds, like can wait for 15 seconds. But if you don't know what the stream is about, and then 15 seconds is a lot to wait.
Yeah.
Like 15 seconds is the length of 2 YouTube shorts, you know? I don't have the attention span for that.
I don't know what shorts you've been watching. Oh, I'm starting to get some vision.
Same here. Now, for the steel beams then. I assume we're never slooping them. I mean, there's no way we're slooping that then. But also, are we really going to be putting in... I guess we're underclocking them as well, right? So... 750 foundries for steel beams?
I mean, I can.
We can halve that to 375 and just never sloop the steel ingots. And that is still going to give us... that is still going to give us 30 times 9 times 2.5... 675 steel beams. At the maximum, ever.
It's not gonna be enough.
Okay. So... yeah, but then again...
I mean...
that is 675 without slooping. If we sloop steel ingots with 24 sloops, we can double that to a lot. Sorry, maths. 1,200 and something. Which that will cost us a lot of sloops. But it's possible. Did I put all of those in? I think I did. So, like, that is the only thing, right? Slooping the steel ingots, yes or no, is not a big impact on the steel ingots themselves. It is just 12 extra foundries. That's peanuts. The big factor there is, if we are able to sloop the steel ingots, the potential output there is double. So the amount of foundries we need to put in for steel beams doubles. Because we need to account for the fact that we might have double the amount of steel ingots, which need to be consumed. That's the big thing.
Oh, let's go in. I mean, it's gonna be a very tall building.
It is, and like I think it's never going to be used. Like, I think we're never going to be slooping that, but...
I mean, we may not ever sloop it, but I think the thing to look at is what is our steel requirements, not what can we get out of the factory, because that's going to dictate what we actually need. And I think we will, if we look at how much steel we actually use, that our steel requirements are going to be higher than those numbers. But I don't think whether or not we will sloop it or not, because it's a lot of sloops to get there. That bit I don't know. Do I think our... I do think our overall steel usage is going to be that high.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I don't think it's realistic. That's the only thing. Which...
I mean, that's...
I don't think our steel consumption is ever going to be that high. Just because we are never going to be able to... What? Conveyor belt is too steep. What do you mean conveyor belt is too steep? Oh, because... Okay. Never mind. So yeah. But that doesn't mean that we can't make it. It is the question of 700 and something 750 foundries, or half of that.
$750 foundries is not a lot.
There is also the point that if we put them in and we don't need them, then we're going to be kind of sad. If we don't put them in and we do need them, we're gonna be really sad. So,
Yep.
Would you rather be kind of sad or really sad? There is also the point that we don't need to put in all 750 foundries. We can just put in the floors for 750 foundries. And put in the foundries that we're actually using. Because I would like to actually get stuff up and running before we spend hours on just building steel. So I'd rather build like a quarter of the steel and then put in everything that's consuming the steel, and then come back and finish all the rest of it. If it's all possible, right? But yeah.
I mean, at this point, we're going to... I think at this point, the question is what... I mean, I think when we started with what's important at the moment. And I think the things that are important at the moment, first of all, are start a factory. So we've got the resources to actually build these buildings.
Yeah, but we have them, right? Like I got the feeling that with the things that we have, we're getting there, and it's not that big of a priority. I think phase parts are a bigger priority, and then start a factory.
Thanks, yeah. Well, I was going to say, well, I don't think it is, because we need to actually have the parts to put the machines in. So I think it goes steel, start a factory, project parts.
I mean, I've got 5 rows of refineries in already. But yeah, steel first is definitely like steel first. We do steel first, but not all of the steel. Just enough steel so that we can get project parts up and running. Or partially up and running. And then we can upgrade steel and expand on it. I just want to have the planning done so we know, okay, we are going to put in 750 foundries. Completely fine. And we just put in 750 foundries. Or we know we're going to be putting in that many. That's more than enough to know for me.
I think we're going to have to put them in.
I mean, at some point, but I'd rather have things. Oh, this is still running. Nice. But yeah, I think I'd rather just have like first off frames and modular engines and adaptive controllers up and running, even at 5%. And then continue upgrading the steel, and that'll automatically upgrade to 10%, 20%, up to 100% at some point. Yeah, we need to start on the steel building first. Wait, what?
So we're still going.
Yeah, exactly there. Good point. Good idea. I agree.
With what?
with place that you just thought about. I can read your mind. Don't worry about that. And your idea was perfect.
You must have been reading someone else's mind. I think you're going crazy. I'm worried whose mind you actually.
I am most definitely going crazy, but it doesn't matter. Like, your ID was perfect. If you forgot your ID, that is no problem at all. I still remember it, but it would be silly of me to say it to you. Like, that would be stupid. You can just come up with the next ID, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be exactly the same thing.
I guess.
That's my way of saying, you can decide. I don't know where it's going. Like, it's going to be a giant tower. We have one octagon free. We have the octagon with the versatile frames. And then we have the option of making another octagon off, or just building it underneath the map. That's also a good possibility. Yeah, I'd rather do a building though, a tower, for this. I can also go above the current starter factory.
Okay.
We can also put in the Mark II starter factory, assuming that we're going to get steel beams first into 1 or 2 floors and then build the steel on top of that. Do you need concrete?
No, I'm done with the concrete.
Okay. Nice, because you ain't getting any.
That works for me.
Sorry. I just used all of it.
That works. So where's the octagon that steel's going on?
You were going to decide that.
Well, I thought you said there was an octagon free already.
There is a free octagon next to the, in between the starter factory and the biofuel. There's that one.
Yeah.
I was thinking of using that one for Mark II starter, but like it hasn't been assigned yet.
Why is there one of the boxes is gone?
One of the boxes? What do you mean?
Yeah. One of the storage boxes. I thought there was a storage box here with some copper sheet in it, but it seems to have gone.
Above the transit tube.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that one is gone. It just disappeared. It flew off into space. I don't know what happened to it.
Okay.
Yeah. Well.
Where's copper sheet? Is there any copper sheet in here? Okay. Gonna have some problems then on here. I need to find copper sheet from somewhere. I can't put any pipes in.
Okay. I also want to just, for the record, say that what I'm doing here is stupid. There is no reason for me to be using the lower belt first to then be using the higher belt. Because that just means I need to put in more conveyor loaders all along the way, and they could have been trimmed down already. But I have started this and I will finish it.
Well, the
Do not question my insanity.
no, your lower belts are fine because your upper belts can drop down onto can all unified drop down onto the next level once you've used all your lower belts, and then everything will be matching.
Yeah,
So as you come along.
Yeah, if it's unified, it's fine.
Yeah, once you've done the next 3, you then take the entire top row and drop it down between that row and the next one, and then you'll be fine.
I guess I can live with that.
Everything will be exactly the same. It'll be a mirror of it.
It's not as clean as before, though.
How would you make it cleaner?
No. I'd rather have the belt stay at the same height all the way through instead of dropping down. But yeah, if it's unified, I can live with it. It's okay.
It's okay. Just lift your lifts and leave them all at the same height.
But I don't like that either.
Can't do both.
Yeah, but I still don't like.
I hate these conveyor stands. They are so ugly.
They are. But they do the job. You can take them all out at some point, but they are really useful for me to get the belts where they have to go.
Right, that's 5 rows of 5 rows of the water extractors are in.
4, 5, 6, 7. Then the 5 first rows of the refineries are in, so you can just connect that. And then we just hook up power to everything. And then we have concrete. A glorious 450 concrete.
I just wonder if I should do these pipes too. Like, I don't like how the pipes are going, but they're not going to be seen so like often.
I mean, no.
So when you come and look at the bit I don't like about it is when you look down the line of water extractors, the pipes aren't perfectly straight and it's bugging the crap out of me. Like every now and then there's like one that's out of a line.
Why?
Because I can't get it to be perfect all the way down. The only other way to do it would be to run a fixed pipe and then try and line them up the other way. And I suppose it would be less visible that way, actually, to be fair. If I ran a single pipe, it would take longer to do, but if I ran a single pipe like this, why did it? I'll do it on the next ones.
I mean, I don't mind either way. I don't think I've noticed anything wrong with it yet, so please keep it that way and I'll be happy. Then only you have to suffer. Keep your secret to yourself. I mean, just that secret, not all your secrets. Don't have to be that quiet.
This is not the easiest way to do this. It's much faster to do it the other way, but this might look nicer. So we'll try. We'll see. Let's see how easy this is. Doing this another 14 times feels like it's going to take so much more time.
It probably is gonna take so much more time.
Not there. Will it not fit?
Okay. We got the start in for 12 lines. I need a lot more concrete.
Oh, this is going to be a pain. It looks nicer. I'm going to have to do it this way.
Okay. Oh, we're out of copper sheets.
Yeah, we are. Like, massively. We've got a sloop. It's a sloop. It's a constructor, isn't it?
Two
We've got
constructors.
one spare sloop. Well, I know. We put it at least in one.
Yeah. Might as well. Don't we have more rotors going into the motor factory that we could use temporarily?
I think so.
Yeah, but that's also one of the reasons that I want to be, like, I don't want to overcommit to finishing one complete factory like this, and I'd rather have the building put in and the space to put all of the machines in, and then we can put in more machines as we go along. As we get more resources.
Oh, it's not right. Not quite right. Yeah, I mean... That's why starter factory needs to go in, because we need the motors.
Yeah, but we're making the motors.
Yeah, but that's because we're putting in resources into that little mini factory.
True, but that has been running the entire time. Probably now it's stopped, but that's just because we're out of rotors. So there's nothing really to do about that. I'm gonna take a quick break. Let's just take the ad break a little bit early and get something to drink. See you in 3 minutes. Thanks for sticking around.
Only just see the end. No worries at all. See you in a minute. Only just see the end. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Ah. 1, 2, 3. The other option would be to go fetch. The other option would be to go fetch copper sheet. We have got some over at coal, but it's a bit of a trek to go fetch it. Missed it. I don't know. This is getting to be a bit. It's going to be a bit much, I think. Just the limitation on resources is just so heavy. Like. I need to rebuild that cannon, it's not big enough.
Okay, perfect timing. We're at free for another hour and 6 minutes. Let's make the most of it. So. What's the next plan? Have you decided where the steel factory is going to go yet?
No.
Well, that sucks.
Gone over to coal to pick up some copper sheet.
Okay.
Sure, we've got some over here. Maybe not. Oh, yeah, we have. I'm uploading 1,000 for you. No, more than 1,000. No, 1,000.
Okay. I don't need that many. I'm just going to be putting in the last few. Well, start to the last few refinery lines. I think I need 3 more. Which is basically nothing, right?
Okay. No point putting a new one in. Right.
Might need one more row of foundations. Yes, that's everything.
Everything for refineries.
Well, not all the refineries, right? But all the start refineries. I still need to put in 70 more in each line. I'll just double check. Okay. The underclocking is correct. Otherwise, that would have been a really, really sad day.
Okay.
This boombox song is really getting stuck inside my head.
Don't get me started on that boombox.
Have you? Do you still have that turned off?
Yeah, absolutely. I do not want to hear that.
Boo!
I am not boombox friendly, I'm afraid.
I mean, I could just get more music for it from the store.
Hello.
You wanna spend turbo motors on music tapes?
Not really. I found an easy solution to the problem.
We have a lot of problems. You're going to have to be more specific.
Okay, so I found an easy solution, an easy, cheap solution to my boombox problem.
Okay. Do you have iron plates?
Probably.
Might need some iron plates. Well, no, not might. I need some iron plates.
We've not got any. I've got 193.
It should get me somewhere.
I'm nearly back as well, so I'll be able to upload some more in a minute. At the moment, I'm just uploading sheet, so I've put what I've got in my inventory in. I need to figure out the limestone next, because I think we've only got 450 limestone coming in.
Which is not even 2 bells.
Which, yeah, we need 4,200, I think it was.
I mean, if we want to have this turned on completely, it's 270 times 16. 4,320.
Yeah. That's a lot.
It is, but like, I don't think we need it right now. I think if we have 5 lines in, which is 450 concrete, then we can start on that, and we just have a manifold into the foundries, and we overclock a foundry and this and that, and then we get basically 25 versatile frames per minute, but we get that back up and running. No? That is my priority, like get the project parts up and running, even if it's just 5 per minute.
I mean, 5 per minute for for adaptive control units will get us there before the versatile frames.
Yeah.
Like, that really needs to be a small factory. And even the amount that's used going further down the line, it still needs to be a small factory.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think the most part of the automated wiring that is being used, like, we've got 50k being used right now, and we have 800k in total at some point. I mean, I'll do better calculations for the automated wiring first. I'll make a better estimation so we know what to start with, because for versatile frames 100 was like unrealistic.
I mean, I don't think it is unrealistic. The factory's in for it. It would run and work to 100 just as you asked for.
Okay, yeah,
It's there, and we've got the resources to run it. It's not like it's not unrealistic when we've done it, and it works. It's just not like it's the issue isn't whether or not it's viable. It's
resources and power. Resources and power.
Yeah, it's not going to be viable long term. But 100 a minute takes it down to 2,500 minutes. Like, we would not have to run that factory very long.
Wait, that takes it down to 2,004? No. No.
You divide by 100. 100 a minute, divide 250,000 by 100 a minute is 2,500 minutes. Which then divide that by 60 is how many hours?
Yeah, that's true. What? That's only 41 hours. Yeah, that's 2 days.
It's a big difference compared to running it for 360 hours, and it actually works. Like it's difficult to get that, and we can't sustain that amount of resources to it. We can't sustain the sloops to it.
But if that's the only
running at that,
yeah, if that's the only thing that is left over, then I mean we can just put all the sloops in there, have it run, and it's just we'll get that done in like one AFK day if we want to. So yes.
Okay, that line's in. Let's do power.
Have you decided where the steel is going yet?
Nope. I'm still doing more extractors for...
I mean, I'm also still doing refineries, but at some point we're going to have to be doing steel instead of concrete.
There also does need to be some steel to do the concrete. Some concrete to do the steel all the way around.
Yeah, but there is some concrete. There are almost 6 lines in. You were uploading more copper sheet, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll finish one more line of refineries, then we'll have 6 lines in.
Don't think I've got rotors for... I might have rotors for a 6th line of concrete. No, water, sorry.
Water, yeah. At this point, do you want to put the concrete on the Mark IV belt?
The output?
Yes.
For the amount, how many output lines would it be on a Mark III?
We have 90 per line. We've got 90 per line, so that would be exactly 3 for Mark III belt actually. Maybe that's better. And that would be what, 90 or 50 would be 5 for a Mark IV belt, and that would be belts of 450. But I am balancing it anyway. I'm gonna be balancing the output here. There's no way I'm not doing that. It's such an easy thing to do, and it's going to make our life easier.
I thought it was taking over from the limestone in the boss.
Yeah, it is. But that can be Yeah, that can be a Mark 3, Mark 4 belts. It doesn't really matter. But it might as well be Mark 3 belts. Yeah, there's no reason. No reason why it can be. Which means I have 6 bells. I mean, I could just balance to 8. Balancing to 8 is easier. Let's start on this side, doesn't really matter.
How have you got so far away?
I just ran over here, what are you talking about?
No, somehow the water extractor got turned. It was moving the water extractors away from each other. It was really weird. One got rotated slightly.
Okay. You might be seeing ghosts.
No, definitely. I mean, it was a full water. It ended up a full water extractor away from each other. Like it definitely was not a ghost.
Okay.
Blueprints. Right.
Okay, I did need a lot of pipes as well just to put in the infrastructure, right? With the ones that you sent and the ones that are uploading, 6th line of refineries is in. Do you want me to continue with the 7th and 8th line?
Well, I mean, I don't have enough to put water in for it, so...
That's no. Okay.
Not, no.
In that case, I will be thinking about what to do next, which is probably the output of these things. Which I want to be putting into a balancer. I mean, are we still going to double this at some point?
What do you mean?
Are we still going to double the amount of concrete that we're making here? Right now it's 16 bales of limestone. And you said like that's not gonna be enough, let's upgrade that to 32. I mean, we're not doing that right now. I'm not doing that right now. But I can I can put in the balancer for that now. Or at least take that into account. Because that means we're going to have 12 bales of limestone. Sorry, bales of concrete as an output. Well, no, wait. Sorry, scratch that. 11 bells, probably. Yeah, something like that. I might as well make it 12.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
I think we probably will put more concrete and more limestone into it because we know we're going to need more concrete.
Yeah, I'll balance it to lines of 12 lines.
Because at the moment we're making beams with concrete, but we're also going to need to make however we decide to do encased beams.
Yeah.
Like and I think that's going to have to be done with iron and just throw power and iron at it. Just because that saves us the coal. I think it's the only.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
I think it just saves us the coal. I mean, we're not going to need a lot of pipe anyway. But then actually we will if we're making encased beams with it. But
yeah, depends. I think concrete separately, steel separately. That's just a good call. So we'll just do that first. What was I here for?
oh, I can't remember. Is it that one or that one?
I
feel like I've not gone far enough. No, so meter on further. For fuck's sake.
Yes. Oh, this is starting to look great.
Is that the refineries?
Yeah. No, when you jump down and you look at them from above, it's just... It's just so nice.
You know, the other problem we might have here, if we have a pipe that isn't working properly, we're not going to be able to check it.
Are they too high or?
Yeah, they're in the water.
Oh. Well, you can deconstruct them, right?
Well, yeah, but you're not going to know where the problem is.
Yeah.
You'll have to do the whole lot.
Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem for later. Fine. Also, just as a side note, if people are here for entertaining content, go to Phantom Stream, not to mine, but because I will be placing these mergers for the next 10 minutes.
I mean, I don't know what's entertaining about placing junctions on pipe. Okay.
It is more entertaining than this. I will tell you that. You're literally looking at an orange arrow the entire time. Well, I'm just walking sideways. And once all of these are in, I still need to connect them as well.
So it's just the 6 lines at the moment, right?
Yeah.
These are going in easier than the coal refineries, though, at least.
You mean the refineries or the expectors? Yeah, but you mean the refineries are easier or the coal or the water extractors?
These water extractors are easier than what went into the coal factories. They're coal generators.
Okay.
My brain is not working.
I mean, we're getting better. You know, we're learning. Learning valuable skills here.
Yeah, how not to play Satisfactory.
I mean, how to play Satisfactory. Imagine if you were to do this on a normal playthrough with normal settings. How awesome would your factory be?
I mean, that's true.
It would be such an awesome playthrough. I mean, this is also an awesome playthrough. And do not deny that, I need my sanity. I need something to keep me asleep at night.
6 lines are in, I'm out of rotors. Oh, not enough rotors to do the next bit anyway. Because I need 320 a line and I haven't got that. So,
Okay.
That's piping for 6 rows anyway.
We might have that by now. But yeah.
I'll go have a look. So I haven't been back to check for a little bit.
But yeah,
But
6 lines is good to start. Which means you can start putting in the seal. Have you decided where the seal is gonna go yet?
Why am I deciding where the steel's gonna go?
Because I decided you decided where the seal is gonna... I don't know. Why am I deciding where the steel is going to go? Like... I mean, I gave you 3 options. If you really don't know, just go to Google, type in roll 1d3 and tell me the result.
1d3 wouldn't give us a result though.
If I gave you 3 options, yeah, it would, right?
Oh yeah, if you gave me 3 options, it would, yeah.
I did give you 3 options, didn't I? I said, well, where versatile frames is, the empty octagon we have, or a new octagon. And please don't roll a 3, because that would mean a new octagon, and that means we need to decide where that octagon goes.
Need a little bit of visibility at least.
I should probably double check that I actually have 18 refineries. That's 18 refineries. That's good.
What, 18 refineries in?
Well, I double checked that there were 18 in a row, that I didn't miscount. I also still need to daisy chain the power to all these refineries. Haven't done that yet. Have you done that for the water extractors yet?
Yeah, water extractors are on. Okay. And flowing water. Okay, so the first two are receiving. The first three are already receiving water.
Okay. Just no power then. I don't know why I even did these mergers here on the ground. I think an elevator with a merger on top of it would have been cleaner.
It's so foggy.
It is. I can barely see the next merger.
The ones that are completed are the ones that have got pipes ready for me to connect to, right?
The ones that have a complete row of refineries and not only one refinery to start, those are complete. Well, I'm doing the output for all of them, but they're basically complete.
Oh, there's only one refinery here. Okay. Yeah, no, I've done... Okay, so all of the ones that are complete are hooked up then.
Okay.
How are you daisy chaining? Are you literally zigzagging through them? Like going down one line and then connecting to the next line?
Oh, you mean for the power? Not sure. We can either put a power pole at the start and then daisy chain from the power pole, or we can zigzag through them. I think daisy chaining all in one line and then a power pole at the start is actually cleaner.
See, these are 32 apart, right?
Well, counting from start to start, yeah. So if you were to overlap two refineries and you nudge one of them 32 meters to the right, then you're going to end up on the next line. Oh, we've got concrete.
And they're 10 meters wide.
We have concrete.
Awesome.
Oh, 1 to 12 is annoying. I think.
What do you mean 1 to 12?
Yeah, 1 to 12 is an annoying one. Because that would mean... Oh, no, that's okay, that's okay. I can do that. Oh, I can just make one. No, that's not... That is perfect, that is awesome, that is good. Yes. Good thinking, Phantom, thank you.
Not sure what I was thinking, but okay.
Me neither, but... Might as well give you the credit. So this is 1 to 4, let's save that. Consider 1 to 4. And then I want to split it 1 to 12, which is... this one. I think I can do this in one blueprint. I'm pretty sure I can. Yeah, I can. Oh, this is so beautiful. I think belt balancers are my new favorite thing ever. Which is generally a weird thing to say. I am aware of that. But that does not make it any less true. That does not make it any less weird. Hey, 1 to 12 splitter.
So, I've done a test refinery power blueprint that if it gets put in place, it should, in theory, line up exactly with the right. It does. Nice. How would you want the power to look for it?
What do you mean?
So the power for actually it doesn't matter, ignore me. Just gonna daisy chain them, right?
I think so.
Yeah, I'll delete this blueprint. With how many we're doing, it'll just be easier.
I'm gonna need more steel beams.
And this isn't big enough to do the gap between them, so that's useless. Yeah, I just don't like power poles.
No, me neither.
Still got to go back and rework all the power at coal because I hate the wires everywhere.
I mean, the only real solution to that is just put it through the floor and underground. And now we are going to do the same for these. But this time I'm going to be smarter.
You got a little bit of cable.
A little bit or a lot?
I've got 0 and I'm trying to daisy chain the refineries, so I only need a little bit.
I got almost 2 stacks. I'm uploading.
Yes. Okay. No worries, Tim. Tin, sorry. You're absolutely welcome. Don't worry. Don't worry at all. Billy.
Hey, what shrieks are important? I mean... There is a reason why you see me every time in your chat as well.
What streaks?
Absolutely. Come on. Well,
Okay, so power is in for all of these apart from they're not connected to an outside line.
okay. Then we just need to connect it to an outside. And I do have a power pole down here for power. Let me think.
power poles.
Blueprints. That was what I was going to do. This one is going to do logistics. Go in here. Light changes. And I need this one now.
Okay. Concrete. So far I've got 6 lines of water extractors. Each line's 32 water extractors, which then runs into it's 18, isn't it? 18 refineries. Yeah. Well, no, it's just they're actually my least favorite building in the entire game. In the entire game, my least favorite building is the water extractor. They're ugly and awkward and a pain in the backside to have any sort of aesthetics. Yes, so
Except if you build it like we do.
So far, I think I've placed in this session, in this game, in this playthrough alone, about 1,500 water extractors. We've got close to 1,700 water extractors in at the moment, but X put a lot in as well.
Let's be honest. He's also saying that he hates pipes. I'm not convinced about that.
Water extractors.
Yeah.
Water extractors are the worst building in the game. I don't know if I have at some point shown a few people my nuclear power plant from my single player. But I hate water extractors so badly that I've made a whole room for them to be hidden completely out of sight. Like sealed, hidden, don't have to look at them. Yeah, hide them. Absolutely hide them. So this is, each line's 32 water extractors. We've got 6 lines in so far, and there'll be 16 in total, so I've got 10 more lines to place. These are going in much easier than the others, though, so these will be done really quickly. Power, essentially. Being able to run them at 5%. Yeah, anything lower than that, we're talking triple digits per line.
I think the amount we have now is just right.
Yeah, I mean, this is only 16 pipes of 225 water. So not even a full Mark 1 pipe.
Oh.
Yeah, well, it's 5.06. What is it? 5. Hang on, I can't even remember what it is. I have left myself a bit more space here, though. I can jump under here.
Yeah, like 5% is okay. I don't think
5.86%.
Yeah, I don't think we want to go any lower than that.
No, not really. Yeah, I can actually jump here. Can't jump by much, but I can. Luckily as well, I found the edge of the water, so I can literally swim out of it. That doesn't count. No. That's the ocean. I actually flew into the ocean here. I can't jump into the ocean anymore. That one shouldn't count. And it was for demonstration purposes only. Those deliberate demonstrations don't count either.
Deliberate demonstrations do count.
No, they don't.
I can agree with you that you weren't jumping here and you were flying, but deliberate demonstrations do count.
Deliberate demonstrations don't count because that is a demonstration of what we're dealing with, as opposed to an accident. The whole point of the counter is it's an accidental. I've done something that I shouldn't be doing, rather than demonstrating something that we have to be careful of.
I mean,
it's meant to count me doing something wrong, rather than me deliberately showing people something.
I can't really argue with you on that.
I mean, you could try.
I mean, I can, but I don't have a valid argument, and like I agree.
In this case, anyway. So
I
the
am
counter's only
missing
going to be
CLBs.
motion floor.
Yeah.
I mean, in theory, I go around jumping all the time. So if you want to make it a jump counter, by all means, fire away. We'll get into the tens of thousands of times a stream.
I mean, no, I made it specifically for the ocean, and I was going to bring up the argument, like, if I was going to bring up the argument, like, no, I made it. I can decide the rules for my for the command that I made in your stream. That's the way that works, right?
Yeah.
But then you came up with an argument that was like, damn, yeah.
That was exactly why you made it.
Yeah, that was exactly why I made it. So, I mean, I can't really argue with you on that point. Like, that was exactly the intention I had with that. I need more steel beams, so I guess I'll just shimmy over to the steel beams. Final power output.
Of the water extractors themselves, or... That's not a good example because it's not actually running. 2 point... So, each line is... So the water extractors will be a total of 1,638.4. Refineries, I don't know what they're running at. Total power right now on the network is 45,000. But I've still got some generators to put in. But I figured we don't want another. We don't want a sixth stream of me just putting coal generators in with 20% boost. Yeah.
50k megawatt just on coal power. That's got to be a record.
That's some good going. I don't think it'll be a record because a normal game will have more nodes, and someone somewhere will have gone and put more coal into it. I doubt it's a record. It's definitely a record for me though.
Yeah.
Personal
record.
It's not 50k on. Yeah, it's not 50k on coal, is it? Because we've got
geothermal.
Geothermal, yeah, which is about 10k, isn't it? 9,000 something.
I forgot.
About 7.5 from APA.
Yeah. APAs are a lifesaver.
7.1 for geothermal.
7.1. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like 25k.
Maybe I should have come over here with an empty inventory.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's very easy to work out. We have 144 generators generating 187.5. 27,000 megawatts from coal. Slightly bit more than that.
Shouldn't it be oscillating between more than that though?
Yeah, it should definitely oscillate between more than that.
Oh
When
well.
it's low, it's low. And it's... What is it? I can't remember how many... 1 second.
I got a decent amount of steel beams, we'll be fine. Also, at some point we are going to have to take out all of our sloops and just check them, I guess, like...
Oh, can you? You can put geothermal on different cycles. What? I have got to learn how to do this. Hang on. I did not know you could do that. I've just always left them on the default. I hate, and then I don't use them because I hate that curve.
You didn't know that?
No, no, that's not true. Every put down doesn't start random. Because if that was the case, we put all our geothermal down at different points. We would have more randomization in it.
Maybe we're just that good, you know?
Our geothermal's gone down all at different points. So if it was random, it would already be random. So it defaults to one curve. Doesn't mean you can't, like, get it different. I'm not saying you can't get it different, but it's... If we were to turn all our power off, you would see all of our geothermals on the same curve. There's no fluctuation in the curve.
It is one... Like... Yeah, it is one sinusoid, or whatever you call that curve again.
Yeah.
Which I'm not sure if you add different ones. No, you'll get different frequencies, and yeah, so... No, we would see that. We would definitely have noticed
the building
that.
has any kind of setting that changes it, but there's one over here somewhere.
You only activated the first set of refineries, right? Yeah.
Yeah, there's no power. There's no set power to the daisy chain for the rest. Yeah, I can't edit this in the slightest.
Okay,
I'm
how
not going to be
do
able to see. Either way, I'm not going to be able to see. I won't see the curve for it, though, will I? I'll only see if I can only look at its curve. If I dismantle it and then put it back down, I can see it on its own network.
I'll have this flow underneath. And then I'll have it go on these belts. No. It can go here. Other side of the ladder, basically. Or where the ladder is right now. Yeah, it'll go where the ladder is right now, then in here, and then it can join on that, and go, or go underneath. The ladder is fine.
It is a little bit behind this one, isn't it? This one should be just getting there now. I mean, that might explain why this has all gone skew with. If these are out of whack. But at one point, you could literally see this. I don't know when this happened, but at one point, you could literally just see a smooth line. Which it hasn't been a smooth line for a while, so I don't know. It's definitely on a different sequence to that one. I don't know if that gets reset on a game load and a server restart or anything like that, but this used to be a nice smooth line. And you could see how it was literally just the same all the way through. But now it's different. And it's geothermal is the only thing that can be doing this, because the only other thing that's on producing power, oh actually no, the fuel generators, that'll be coming on and off as well. And when did that change? I mean, I swear that's got to be a change, because we literally had, you could see it. It was a smooth line of geothermal going up and down. Like there was no variation in it. When we had solid power that was on all the time, this line was just solid up and down, no fluctuation in it. And if we had them all on different cycles, it would vary, like it is now. It would look more like this, but it literally just used to be a straight curve up and down. I don't know when that changed. It's been a little while. But at the beginning of this run, when we started putting geothermal in, you could literally see. I don't know. It's weird, because it doesn't make sense to what we used to see. It makes sense to what we're seeing now. These are definitely running at different intervals. This one's at half. By the time I get over here, this one will be sort of reaching half. They're definitely at different intervals. 100%. But I can't explain how we had a smooth curve before. Do you know what I mean?
What do you mean pre-roll ads are on? Do I have an ad manager? Which? Oh well.
Yeah, no, I can see that. I can see that. It just doesn't make sense to what we were. It doesn't make sense to what we were seeing before. Do you know what I mean? Like, I get that, and I can see that in the generator as well. But it doesn't make sense to what we used to see. It makes sense to what we're seeing now. Maybe something was broken and now it's fixed, and now it's working normally. Maybe something in 1.2. I didn't notice it before because I didn't really use geothermal in the past. I don't like that spiking of power.
You don't like the free power?
I don't like free power, but I just don't like. I like to know what I'm producing, and I know you know what you're producing when you've got geothermal in, but I don't like to see that curve of the power going up and down when you're looking at it.
Yeah. It is on the wiki. Oh. Missed it.
Yeah. It's strange.
I mean, it makes sense that you have that option, right?
Right, so where is steel going then?
That is a good question. One you will soon need to have an answer to.
Do you know when you have it on a separate network, What do you use it for?
Oh. Wait, what? Really, I thought I would have enough room. I barely don't have enough room.
All right, so you can see your consumption. So you can see your production without it in there, and also you can see its own curve. I still can't figure out how we were seeing a how we were seeing a smooth curve. Like, that's the bit that doesn't make sense to me. Weird. We clearly had, and I haven't got a VOD that I can bring up to show you, but we clearly had a defined single curve going through our power grid, and it's only changed recently. So I'm not quite sure. Maybe something was broken in our game. I don't know. And all the guys just synced to one at some point. Because that would explain why this is a little bit more up and down now, because we've got 2 coal generators that turn on every now and then because they're not getting enough water, and then we've got a fuel generator over there that is just using fuel whenever it's generated. That one there, it doesn't turn on all the time. I actually don't know how often it actually runs. It was only running about 60%. This is what I don't understand. We've got... Come on. I'm getting a bit of lag now.
It's gonna make it harder.
We got too many... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. How did I do that? Well, that will make sense why this isn't working properly. Let's see why that one not working. Yeah, that's really close. Although saying that, you could probably get it closer by messing around with one of your pure ones.
Okay, here we go.
If you could get one pure geyser to sit slightly better, where its peak power is at your low point and its low power is at your high point, you would literally be on the money. Isn't the difference like 200 in there? Pure?
You cancel that out. The difference from pure and impure, or?
No, the difference between a low point of a pure and a high point of a pure is 200.
Yeah, I think so.
Or one normal, whichever one it is. Yeah, is it 400 in a pure? 200 in a normal and 100 in a impure?
100, 200, 400, I think. Max.
Yeah, one normal. Yeah, yeah. No, difference between low point and high point.
It's
Average.
50, 100, and 210.
You need the one. You need the one where it's a difference of 200 between low point and high point.
That shall be the
Tim's normal.
pure one. I think that's a pure one.
I thought it was a pure one to start with, but Tin says it's a normal one. Do you know what? Let's just put on. Let's bring one up. Sure. Normal, 200. Low point of 100. High point of 300. Difference being 200. So go find a normal one.
Wow. Okay.
Go find a normal geyser. Find your high point. Put it in at the high point. It stops off at the lowest of its lowest generation anyway, and you'll be averaging out there or thereabouts on the money.
So that should be okay.
This is actually going to run more frequently now because we should have more resources.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm bringing the concrete to your steel factory.
there is no steel factory.
What do you mean?
There is no steel factory.
But you've decided where it goes, right?
Nope.
Okay then.
There is no spoon.
There is.
We have about 50,000 rubber at this point.
Oh, like just in amounts. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I put a storage in to collect it while that was running. And it has... So 1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 6,000... 65,000. We've got 65,000 rubber.
Okay.
We need to start using it soon. Steel factory. Well, if the steel factory is going over here, then we need to decide what height is its lowest level.
The steel factory is going up in a silo somewhere, right?
Yeah, but how low does the floor want to go?
More for what?
How low does the floor want to go for it?
Oh, you mean for the like where are you? Where are you?
If we're going to use this octagon over here, the one that
Yeah,
you said
that
to use,
one. Yeah,
the one you picked,
the one you decided to
Um,
use. Okay.
if we're going to use this octagon that's over here, then what level does it need to go at?
The one
Is
is
it going to get
set
picked up,
now is fine, right?
or is it just going to start from this base layer down here?
I mean, it can start from the base layer. I mean, the base layer is fine. If you want the floor in between there for doing something, that's fine. Then you can have a floor of like, what? 4... I don't remember. I don't remember. Why are you making this so difficult? Sorry, I'm just getting tired. I don't know what's wrong with me. No one does. We're doing this, we're doing that, so I need an input there. Or maybe... I'm putting mergers in. I'll be putting mergers in, I guess.
Oh, this factory needs rotors as well.
Oh no, that doesn't work. Okay. Still not completely next to each other. Can I go one more in?
You going to come and do some octagons for me?
No. Well, yeah, but the belt won't fit. Why won't the belt fit? Will it be 2 apart then? Don't tell me it's gonna be 2 apart. I guess it's gonna be... It's gonna be too apart.
That's not right. I can't remember how to do these angles.
But you can just take the one from below and move it up. That's not the correct angle though.
This isn't the one. This is not the correct angle now.
Yeah, you need to just rotate it. But you can just take the one from below and move it up.
It's just a pain to have to do that.
That's how I do them most of the time.
Yeah, it's just... I've got an expert at doing them somewhere in the map here who could do them.
Because it's a lot easier that way.
No, there's a genius somewhere on the map that can place these in really easily.
Is
I was
there?
just trying to get them to do it.
I haven't found them yet.
I think I did it with placing the walls on the outside, and that was a really easy way to do it.
Oh, that's also an option. You're gonna have to place walls anyway, so might as well.
More. Pretty sure I did it with walls last time. That might be an easier way, to be fair. Okay.
I hate it when I put in an elevator and it just doesn't place. There's no concrete on this line. Why is there no concrete on that line? Should be concrete on that line.
There should be. Okay. Foundress.
Fine,
So
let's continue.
what's going in with these foundries?
What do you mean?
How are the foundries going in? For plan for building 750 or?
I don't know. I do not have a big grand master plan, if that's what you're asking.
Is there a sloop floor going in or not?
Ooh. I think we said yes. Because we didn't really have a reason not to.
So is it 12 on the sloop floor? Right.
Twelve on the sloop floor. Yes, 12 on the sloop floor.
What about the rest of that floor?
Storage. Open. I don't have a grand master plan for that. Stop expecting me to have grand master plans for everything. You're putting too much pressure on me.
I have an idea.
Okay.
You could use it for an outbound balancer to do the whole factory outlet.
How
So
much?
everything that comes down.
How much is it going to output again? We were
What
doing
did you say?
steel beams as output, right?
Yeah. Didn't you say the output was something like 3,600 at maximum?
675.
675.
Yeah, for the
Or
steel beams.
3,600.
3,600 for the steel ingots. But we're going to do steel beams.
Okay, with 12 ingot foundries, how many beam foundries do I need?
30. Completely overclocked.
What goes on the sloop floor? Is that what goes on the sloop floor?
What do you mean? What goes on the sloop floor?
I don't know. I'm lost.
But what do you mean? Is that what goes on the sloop floor?
I thought the sloop floor only needed 12 foundries on it.
Yeah.
Why do I feel like that's...
Because if we're slooping everything and not underclocking it, then it's completely the opposite, so it's a really small floor. It makes sense. I don't think there's anything else that needs to go on the sloop floor. We have open space that we can use, but that's it.
Hey. How many foundries for beams in the unslooped factory?
How many foundries are half that?
So are the beams going to run 100% fully sharded?
I mean,
all the time. Apart, obviously, if they don't.
Right.
If they're on.
We weren't going to. We're going to underclock the beam once as well, right? That's, I think, what we decided, which is not 30 then, but 750? Yeah, 750. To underclock them at 10%.
So, right.
That's what we made up eventually, right?
So,
And the other
how
ones was
many?
300 for sealing it.
So how many foundries for steel ingots if it's not slooped
300.
and underclocked?
300. Underclocked at 10%.
So if we go with the factory layout being 12 foundries, that would be the slooping layer for ingots, and then 750 foundries for steel beams, followed by a further 300 foundries for
You really still think
steel.
this is a good idea? Okay. Yes, that's correct.
So I need to get a...
But I do sloop floor, 300 steel ingots, and then 750 steel beams. To be honest, yeah.
Still got to work out the beginning of each one, haven't I? I've still got to map every floor because I'm going to need to start all 3 sections all in one go. Right?
You still don't have... Yes. You will need to know how many floors you have.
Am I going to need to make them smaller than 12 meters? I've made this floor 12 meters. I mean, that doesn't leave a lot of space above and below. I think the floors have got to be 12 meters.
Height?
How many fit? I think if we go
12 meters height-wise. That sounds okay. 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
If I can get 8 more, if I did 8 more in here, if I did 20 on a floor, or 25.
Okay. I almost have the concrete on the bus. All 12 belts of it. Well, we don't have 12 belts yet, but... I mean, we kind of do have 12 belts. Because balancing. And I love balancers. I need a t-shirt for that. I think there already exists a t-shirt, like a Satisfactory t-shirt. Or probably a Factorio t-shirt. I love balancers.
I prefer manifolds.
Or manifold. You prefer manifolds?
Yeah.
I mean, you can manifold after balancer. Or before balancer. You can combine them. And then it's even better.
4, 8, 12. And 12 is 24. What? 31 floors.
How many are you doing per floor?
24.
24 foundries, 31 for everything then. Yeah, sounds about right.
32 technically, it's 31.25. It's about 400 meters into the sky.
Lovely.
There isn't a nice way to fit 5 in here. Or maybe there is. Maybe.
How can builds be this beautiful? Am I going insane? I'm not going insane, right? No. The bells are just that beautiful.
Yeah, that works. 25 on a floor.
Okay. Seems like an improvement to me.
Plenty of room. Okay. And then that would be 30 floors, right?
25 on the floor. For
Yeah. 30 floors.
42 floors.
Huh? What? 30 floors.
42 floors.
30 floors.
For the 750 of the steel beams, yes.
Yeah.
I was doing the 300 for the steel ingots as well. Which is another 12 floors.
40, that's 43 in total then.
40, yeah, 43. Oh, that's nice. 43 is good. I like 43. Good choice, good choice. So, yes. One for the slooped version. Then another 12 for... Oh god. Another 12 for the underclocked iron ingots. And then another... How many? 30, right? Yeah, 30 for the rest.
30 for the beams.
For the beams, yeah.
12 for the unslooped, 1 for the slooped.
Yeah. Okay. I have 12 belts of concrete on the bus. Do you want me to bring them over? Together with all the coal and stuff? Probably. I'm gonna empty my inventory again. And I'm gonna get more steel beams. Yes, I am going to need it. I love how we're getting like limestone in here. It's going down. I kind of want to cover this up like through the floor. And then just 2 centimeters further, we have concrete coming out. And then if you look... if you look in the distance, you see the minefield of refineries. To be... and the minefield of water extractors. Oh god. I love this. I love it. Please don't ever take this away from me.
This is gonna take forever.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the steel? What do you need for the foundries, though?
It might be a good idea to empty the empty the modular frames.
You're right next to that, though. You want me to do that?
I'm gonna put a storage in over here to start collecting the goods. It's rotors as well.
Oh no. How many?
10, something like that.
10 rotors and 10 modular frames or 5 metal? Wait, I can check. I'm on top of a tractor anyway. Foundries. 10 modular frames, 10 rotors. So that is 10,500 modular frames and 10,500 rotors.
Rotors we're never gonna get. Right.
We are. It is slooped, right? So...
Rotors are slooped, yeah.
12 hours. 12 hours for the rotors. But maybe just expand the rotor storage as well. Which at that point we might be looking at redoing the starter factory. Just not per se redoing, but just making sure that we have more space for storage and dimensional depot. Because I think we might want a few industrial containers of rotors and then it'll fill up. I don't think that's a problem. Also, no, wait a second. How much does one container... One container has 3 rows of 8, so 24 times 100 for rotors is already 2,400. Like one container is 2,400. Which that already takes 3 hours to fill up. So if we empty it every 3 hours, we'll be fine. What you could do is just double check whether or not the rotors are actually running at 100%. Just to make sure.
That's 12 meter.
There still are missing here. Oh, no, that is not what I wanted to do. Oh, I'm going up and away.
let's close that. Get it a...
I really need to move that hyper cannon.
Yeah, it's probably getting in the way at this point, right?
What do you mean?
It's probably getting in the way at this point, right?
Which hyper cannon? I was talking about the hyper cannon at the truck stop. Well, the canyon truck stop.
Oh, the one that... Yeah, the one that gets stuck.
Yes, the one that launches you into the cliff.
Ouch.
Hey, it still gets the job done.
Okay, so how many floors am I at now? 1, and then 30. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay,
5,
so I'm bringing
6.
a lot of iron, a lot of concrete, and a lot of coal to you, right? Oh boy.
Basically all the coal, yeah.
I mean, you're gonna need a lot of iron as well, so might as well start on the iron. I think it is about time, like maybe tomorrow, to change my stream title. Something like, I'm going insane, I think I need professional help. I have seen too many belts. It has gotten to the point that I'm dreaming about belts. And not in a good way. Now you're asking yourself, is there a good way to dream about belts? Yes. That was before this playthrough. You see how insane I'm getting?
Yep.
Conveyor belt is too long. Let's just release you. I don't like that sound. Okay. What?
What?
You were saying, I thought something was gonna follow then.
Nah.
Okay.
How tall do you make? Does a ladder go on its own?
40 meters.
We sure?
No. No. Absolutely not sure. But that is my best estimate.
Okay. Are you out? Are you still underground?
I am working on bringing resources to there. Like, lots of gold, lots of iron, lots of limestone. Give me another 2 hours. Unless you need something else, then I am happy to oblige. I don't know what you're gonna ask, but I will jump on it. These are a lot of belts.
If you can see the tower is only at half height. And that, well, sorry, half height for the feet, for the... Hang on, am I supposed to be doing 12 first, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm at 15 now.
Oh, and we're doing octagons for every floor. Cool.
It's gonna be fun.
Lovely. I think this one needs to go one over, so...
How tall is this going to actually be? Questions. Can I reach this now?
I think all things considered, we're doing a good job on aesthetics.
Are we?
Yeah, like, okay, they're not fancy buildings with like 3 layers of depth and foundation walls and windows into that, and like, okay, they're not fancy buildings, but they have some variation. They have a consistent team, and if you take the entire build together, then you get a slab of concrete with a lot of tall towers on that, which is basically a city. And if you call it a city, it sounds more appealing as well. What are you thinking? Does it?
I'm trying to find a nice way to build this, but it just is not working.
Can I take my blueprint without a connect here? Probably not, right?
Your belts could have been done with a blueprint with auto connect.
For the straight part, yes, but the problem is that I'm not doing all the belts, and not all of the slots actually have a belt on them. Because
you just put all the slots in. You'd be much faster putting all the belts in and taking off the ones you don't have, or just leaving them in because there's a slot there for a belt, regardless of whether it's carrying anything. And then all your belts would go in way quicker than doing it in like you are.
True.
It'd just be much easier for you. And it doesn't matter if a belt gets built that you don't use.
Yeah, except for we need more materials.
It's, right. Time versus materials.
Yeah, no. Then again, it will take you ages to build that thing, so I have time enough.
I mean, that's the thing. I'm at the moment. I'm only mapping the floors at the moment. I
Yeah.
don't even know where I'm. I've lost count.
Maybe you should like at least every 10 floors put in like a
Marker.
marker. Oh, you could also just put in an elevator.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so
You could just do a personnel elevator.
it won't fit.
Too high?
Yeah, I think so.
Multiple personnel elevators. Is it really too high? I do believe those elevators go pretty high.
5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, never mind. I'm dead. I'm not dead. 1 health. I went to find a parachute and I was like, oh, do you know what? Forget it. Never mind.
I mean, you can put your parachute on your hotbar.
You don't need to. If you have it in, if you just have it in your inventory,
Yeah.
and you pull up your inventory, you can literally hit 1 just to switch it.
Nope, doesn't do it for me. I also don't have it in my inventory, so that might be the reason why.
Yeah, you have to have it in your actual inventory, and then you get it as an equipment slot at the top. And then when you press 1, it switches from one to the other.
Okay, that kind of makes sense.
Same thing when you have items that will go into a machine when you go to it. Like, for instance, if you had a... you're out to a constructor that's making plates, and you've got ingots in your inventory. If you press 1, if it's in the first slot and you press 1, it will actually auto load those into it without you actually clicking the button.
I've got good news.
What's that?
So we did all the refineries, all the foundries you're putting in right now. We're going to produce 1,800 ingots unslooped, 3,600 slooped, which means they're consuming 2,400 coal, which in terms of Mark III belts is only only 9 belts.
And that's good.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. 3 more, I think.
Only 3 more floors?
Yeah.
That's quick. Are you building the entire floor, or are you just building part
I might
of it?
try and build a spreadsheet. Now my brain. I think I need to go sleep. It's like midnight.
Yeah. Blueprint?
Blueprint for it, yeah, that's the one.
Okay, so I have the belts all the way to where the smart plating factory starts. So I need to do 1, 2, 3, 4 more segments, I think. Yes, 4 more segments, which actually 4 more segments doesn't sound that bad. I was thinking like, oh, this is going to be a lot, so I'll just make a blueprint for it, and that's like, oh, no, it's just 4 more segments. It's fine. I can do this by hand. Do you have any idea how you're going to do the belts in that building yet?
Yeah, I was going to put very tall lifts up the corners.
Oh, server. Really? You have to... really tall lifts at the corners. That's fine. So... You are going to need 9 belts of iron, 9 belts of coal. No, more iron. Because we're doing the iron ingots, right? Oh, we're doing the iron ingots. We were doing the iron ingots, right? So, that's 18 belts of iron. That's 18 belts of iron.
Yeah.
That is 4,800 iron. I mean, to be fair, that's to run the entire thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't need to run the entire thing yet. Okay. You know how I said, like, hey, let's do 32 belts of iron, will be good for a while? Right? Right? You remember that, right?
Yeah.
I mean, are we? I don't think we are good for a while. I mean, we're gonna be using 18 for this. It's gonna be the biggest, and then we are going to be doing iron pipe into encased industrial. So that is also going to be really a lot of iron.
Yeah. Just a bit.
So we might need a little bit more iron. By the way, I do notice that you are concentrating really hard, probably because you're counting, and I'm probably distracting you a lot. Would it help if I, from time to time, just throw out a random number to mess up your count?
You can do, yeah.
Okay. Good to know.
Works for me.
Good to know, good to know.
Walls.
Need to do something to keep myself entertained.
Ideally.
So, I'm gonna say this now because you are otherwise going to spend hours and hours looking for this and being confused. We're saying, well, I was saying that you need 9 belts, 9 belts of coal, 18 belts of 18 belts of iron, and some amount of belts of concrete, which is for now undefined, and I will tell you later, or we'll calculate later. Now, we're gonna take that amount of belts from the bus, which should work, right? It is balanced, so the other belts are just going to be still if they're not being used, and those belts are just going to fill up. That's the nice thing about the balancer. But we're currently not gonna have enough iron, so even though we're connecting that many belts, we're not gonna have enough iron on the belts that are coming in from the start. Does that make sense?
So.
Okay. Sort of is good enough. Here we go. 3 more sections to go. See, it's not that bad.
It's worse.
What? What is worse?
It's worse. It's not that bad, it's worse.
No. It's fine, right? I've done one section in what? 7 minutes. One section, 7 minutes, so not even half an hour left. And the nice thing about one straight section of the belt of the bus. For which a smart person might have used a blueprint, but I can be smart as sometimes, okay? Not all the time. Ooh. I see an opportunity. I will be taking this opportunity. I am going to refill my drink in a few minutes. Well, in probably like a minute or so. Get a refill, look at the time. It is way too late already, but like, if we stream late enough, we might as well keep going.
Really bad idea. I did that yesterday.
Do it again, and then we can just keep going it into tomorrow. Oh, there we go. Yeah, let me go get a drink real quick. Or in a minute or so. That's take too long anyways. this row, and then we'll.
Okay.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Oh, this. No, it's.
Okay, see you in a minute.
Okay. At least these floors are going in relatively easy. No idea how we're going to get the resources up this building. I feel like I'm going to have to separate the resources into all 4 sort of like corners, like these bits here, and send them up. The problem is for the first 2 floors, first 13 floors, all of the items need to come in. Then rolling thunder, stuck inside the echo.
I love how in the distance I see like 2 orange boxes and a green box move. Oh, they turn around. Now they're sideways. Hmm? Yeah, I see the entrances of the foundry that you're building through the terrain. Okay.
Doggo! Mr. Doggo! Where are you?
Catch it! Catch it!
Come get it! Come get it!
Catch it! Bring it to a nice hotel room where it can relax for the rest. Like, don't. Gotta shut up now. love being here, and this is not completely done yet, but like at some point we're going to see the sea of water extractors. And it's even better than the coal plant because you have such a nice view of it. The same is gonna be true with the refineries. It's gonna be awesome. I can already feel it.
This building is taking shape already.
Nice. I'm almost halfway there, so I'll come and have a look from underneath the map in just a moment.
I just realised I'm meant to be sharding. No, these are the underclocked ones.
Yeah. Underclocked at 10%, I think. Yeah.
Solid steel ingots.
Solid steel ingots.
Right?
Yeah, solid steel ingots. What are we doing with the iron ingots?
More water extractors. More water extractors. Yeah, iron doesn't need to go here. I think we need an ingot factory down there.
You really want an ingot factory down there as well?
Yeah, next. So you need to carry on your refineries.
I mean,
yeah, what do we use ore for?
Yeah, true.
We don't use ore for anything other than
melting.
Well, iron ingots, right? There's nothing that we're going to be using it for, so literally the whole bus might as well just go into pure ingots.
True. True. Or at least the part that's left here, right? Again, no need to change what's in, but... So, if we just take this and then we bring it down here. Or even better, just completely mirrored here and then we can have refineries going up to that side. You probably want to do the same for copper and caterium, right?
I mean, at some point.
I'm gonna finish my bus.
Nothing like it's too far back, right?
I'm gonna finish my bus, but I'm going to hold off on the iron for now. I mean, if we make, like, if we replace this with iron ingots instead of iron ore, then they're going to be the same belts. So putting them in is not an entire waste, but still. Which means for now I'm just bringing coal and limestone, or? That's gonna speed up my process by a lot. Sorry, not coal and limestone, coal and concrete. Why do I mix up limestone and concrete all the time? Oh right, because they're basically the same thing.
Okay, so... I feel like that's the right spot.
Yeah, feels like it.
Here we are.
Yeah, I had a bad feeling about that spot. Actually.
If you'd had a bad feeling about it, you really should have shared that with me.
I did. Didn't I say, like, you said, that's the spot. And I said, no, I don't think so. I think I do have a bad... Yeah, that spot gave me a bad vibe, you know?
I don't agree. I think you're lying.
What?
I think you're misrepresenting the truth.
Isn't it the same as lying?
No.
I'll take your word for it then.
I certainly advise you to.
Are you legally allowed to advise me?
Legally, yes.
Okay. I'll take your word for it.
To do one more floor.
Wait, what did you do yesterday then actually? Because the server restarted and you were just like, okay, I'll let the server restart, I'll continue.
So, what do you mean, sorry?
So yesterday the server restarted, so you just waited for 5 minutes for the server to restart?
Yeah. It didn't take 5 minutes though, to be fair.
Oh.
It literally took like 2 minutes maybe, if that.
Oh, cool. Pretty fast then. Okay. Whenever you're ready, there is coal and concrete. Basically where it's supposed to go.
This is probably a really bad idea to do this by hand.
True. But yeah. Also, I see that you're using concrete walls. I'm using steel walls. Is that a problem? Don't think so, right?
No, the outside decoration can be done at a later date. I've literally just put the walls in so that it's just... I need something to be able... I'm not putting steel walls in to get the floors. Essentially, all they are is corners to get the corners. Really?
Yeah, but the corners, what I do with them is also they're just steel walls for the corners normally.
Yeah, but it takes a whole load of steel to do that, and you're using steel at the moment, right?
I mean, I had an inventory full of steel. It doesn't take that much steel to do that. Oh wow.
I mean, this is taking a lot of...
Oh wow.
This would take a lot of steel.
Oh wow.
Oh wow, what?
That is high.
Oh yeah. See? And I'm not even anywhere near getting up there yet.
Wait. How many floors are in?
The top floors are in. That's every floor.
Okay.
To the top.
Yeah.
So that highest point up there is 40. That's the 43rd
Turret.
floor.
Oh wow.
So the first segment that's elongated out, the first marker, is the 12th floor.
Okay.
So that's this stage of Foundries.
Oh.
And then the 3 sections above that are the 30 beams.
Oh. Another question. Do you need... Well, are you using the entirety of the... the entirety of the floor for foundries, or is there a place that we can put decorations at some point? It's mostly outside decorations, right? But do we have a little bit of margin for depth or not? Just so I know.
Not really.
Okay.
Very little margin for depth.
Okay, but that's fine. I was thinking like we should probably do something special with this gigantic steel building that is going to top every other building we're ever going to make, except for the next one that is going to be even more insane. We just don't know it yet. And then the one after that, and the one after that. So, all of this iron is gonna go down.
How did I have less space down the bottom? Can I put more in down there? How are these so close together? Something's wrong. Oh, these are too far forward. Okay. That's how I did that. Stuffed up. Belting this is going to be awful. Belting this is going to be awful. I mean, it might be a good idea to calculate the inputs and outputs of each floor. Well, outputs I guess aren't really an issue. We'll just... If I unify all of the floors to be exactly the same, the up and down lifts can be unified to a single point.
Yeah, like you are going to have to split it up. Like split up in and outputs, right?
Sort of, yes. But I think we're going to need to. Well, we're going to need to know what comes to each floor. So what is there? There's 25 on each floor, and for the unslooped, that's 25 by 8. That's 200. So each floor is 200 iron, 200 coal. No, hang on, no, that's wrong. Yeah, no, it's right. 25 by 8. Right. 4 is 100. Yeah, 200. 150 ingots out.
Okay. The thing is, what I can do, you don't actually need to calculate that immediately. You need to calculate it in terms of belts. As in, if you say 200, that's fine. that is just a Mark III belt. That's going to be a Mark III belt of 200, but as long as it fits on a Mark III belt, it can just be a Mark III belt. And then what you're going to have is each floor is one belt of 200, you're saying? So that is 12 belts of 200, and I can just provide you with 12 belts of 200. Like, I will take the 9 coal belts that I need, I will branch them off, I will put them through a balancer, and it will be a 9 to 12 belt balancer, and we will be fine.
If I ran that up the building in Mark IV belts, I could have run 5 belts instead of 12.
You are completely free to do that. Then I will provide you with 5 Mark IV belts. You just tell me what you want as an input. If you want 5 Mark IV belts, I'll give you 5 Mark IV belts.
If I move these center 5.
I'll just say it this way. Whatever is easier or looks nicer.
Well, I've got 5. I have 5 boundaries that go down the center of the building, and I've got space either side, and I've pretty much centered them on the building. But if I was to move them the direction of their output to leave more space on the side where their inputs are, then 10 belts could run up the center of the 10 belts could run up the center, because it's 5 and 5, isn't it? Because I've got to have equal of both. So 10 belts could run up the center of the building and split off on each floor.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. It's whatever is more, is easiest or more convenient for you. That's perfectly fine.
So I think that's what we'll do. We'll move these so that they're 4 off of this. That leaves so much more space in here to then bring. I mean, that's 10 inputs and outputs anyway, but if this room's... Maybe these need to be turned around the opposite way so that then all the inputs are on the inside ring here. Because it could Mark III, even the ones where not a whole Mark, well, obviously you're not going to drop a Mark IV off at every floor, but those floors where you are dropping a Mark IV off, those floors that you do stop at could have a Mark III that feeds that floor, and then the rest of the belt continues up. So you'd end up... I need to start underneath first. So if we have... And you need space. So we're going to need... What do I want left? So if these come up. I think that went in the wrong place. Okay.
Okay.
Then I think I'm going to turn them around so the outputs are on the outside of the building. Because then we could have just lifts that come down the outside of the building, bringing the steel down.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
That's fine. Yeah.
Maybe anyway. I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, I'm fine with either. I'm just a supplier. I supply you with belts. You just tell me which belts you need. And how many. And that shall be done.
There's something wrong here. That one's in the wrong place.
You've only noticed now that there is something wrong here?
I mean, other than my sanity of deciding to do this by hand, very bad idea, just gonna say.
Oh. Well, I was talking about a more broader perspective, but yeah. That too. Oh, okay, so...
Okay.
So there might be a small issue with the ladder now, but just a small issue. Oh, okay. It's that time of day again.
Is it?
Mm-hmm. The foggy time of day.
Oh, right, okay.
Where you can't see a thing. But yeah. We're waiting for the fog to clear anyway, so... What do I have there? I have... I'm pretty sure I have 24 belts of iron there. Because 5 are being used by the smart plating and 3 are being used by the starter factory right now. Which is fine, they can just stay the way it is. For now. For now at least. Unless we want to redo the entire thing. Let's assume we'll have 32 belts at some point. Now, iron ingots can be made in one way right now. Where is my man?
Got the thing to do it.
Yeah, might as well take it at this point, actually.
Yeah. Just to check, power shards. The first floor is power shard floor. Everything gets dumped there, right? So all 10 of these belts, all 10 inputs have to go to 12. So the first floor to do the whole floor.
Yeah.
And then on to the top to do every floor.
Yes.
Okay. So I need a system that's going to be able to spit out on that floor or overflow into the unslooped floors.
Pure iron ingots is almost a 1-to-1 ratio.
Because of the recipe.
Yeah, it's 14 iron ore to 13 iron ingots.
Isn't that like significant? Even with the ×2, it's significantly better with.
What do you mean?
Isn't it better? That's way better than normal, right?
Yeah, that's way better than normal. Normally it's 2 to 1. Now it's almost 1 to 1. That's basically slooping.
Yeah, we need to take iron off the bus and swap it out, just like with concrete.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Can I take the pure iron ingot already?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Makes it easier to.
You can take anything out of the man. We're fully unlocked. There's nothing left to unlock.
Yeah, okay. So.
Why'd I come out here? What was I coming over here for?
One belt
I need to
270.
where are we doing? Where are we doing shards?
Where are we doing shards? Okay, so
Are we not doing shards anywhere?
no, not really. Just put down something, sloop it, and then. I mean, do we really want a constructor that we're never using? Well, just barely using for a few minutes every few hours, and then put a sloop in there permanent? So,
Well, I mean, we've got one spare sloop, haven't we? Or have we?
yeah,
Did I put that in a factory?
I think you put it in somewhere. Okay, so 17 iron ore, which is for a. We need 3.8 refineries if we are underclocking those. I mean, I could do it so they use
Are we out of slugs?
10.
No. Okay.
Maybe a little bit much. Oh. 30 is a nice round number. %. Do we underclock the refineries to 10%? To 12%? That's still a lot of refineries. Or we go a little bit lower.
Do we sloop?
How many refineries
I think we sloop them.
are refineries
Yeah.
for iron ingots?
Yeah.
No.
We need so much iron, though.
We got a lot of iron.
Go on, what were you saying?
We got a lot of iron. Like, we're not slooping the
I mean-
refineries, right?
No, I was joking. What were you saying about the refineries?
Okay, I'm fine. It's fine.
I was joking about slooping the refineries. You were talking about the clock speed.
It's fine. I'm fine. Fine. Okay. So, how hard do we want to underclock these? So, no, let me ask you another question. How many refineries are we willing to put per belt of iron ore?
How many
How many-
refineries per belt of iron ore?
Yes.
Somewhere where the refinery isn't using too much power.
Yeah, but it is going to be a case of how many refineries are we going to put down versus how much power are they going to be using. Because I can do 30 refineries and they're going to be underclocked at 12%.
That sounds good to me.
I think that is a reasonable amount. I would love to underclock them further, but that is going to be a lot of refineries. And with a lot of refineries, I mean a lot of refineries. We could do underclock at 7%. That's still 54 refineries. Okay, 30, 54, 90 refineries.
I mean,
3 options. What'd you think?
30 probably, 50 is probably too many. I would probably do 50 with the outlook of leaving it as a possibility that we can do an extension of 20 to get to 50.
So, yeah, no, because this determines the underclock percentage, and putting in 20 more refineries at some point is fine. We can just extend that, but then we need to go through all the refineries and change the underclock percentage. I'd rather put in 50 refineries immediately. So either we go for 30 or we go for 54. I think 90 is overkill, no matter how you look at it, right?
We don't have the motors to put that many in.
Yeah.
So it's a bit of a moot point because you can't do it.
I mean, I can do it, I think. Wait, what?
Oh, they were right as well. Damn it. We'll go with 54. But what does that bring the clock speed down to?
Something like 7. I'll give you the power save. So 30 refineries will save us basically half the power, so 72 and a half megawatts per refinery. Well, we would normally put in a refinery, so that is going to be more multiplied by 4.5 or something for the belt, so we need 4.5 refineries per belt, something like that. So basically we are saving half the power if we do 30. If we do 54, then we are saving 14 more megawatts per refinery. So instead of saving 72.5, we are saving 85.5. Well, 86. what's the verdict?
Sorry. Can you give me that maths one more time? Sorry, I got distracted by something.
So 30 refineries will save us 72.5 megawatts per refinery, which is basically divide power usage by 2.
Yep.
54 refineries will save us 86 megawatts per refinery.
14 per line. Oh, 14 per
refinery. So, which is basically either we save 50% on power or 60% on power.
It's 24 more.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work for 14, but then how many are we going to have to put in total?
Oh, it's going to
let's
be...
how many lines?
How many well...
How many lines of refineries? So not just not the bullet total refineries, as in however. How many lines?
32.
How many lines are 30 or 50? 32 different lines.
Yeah, so that is a 123.4 multiplier on that times refinery. So we are saving either 9,000 megawatts or 10,600. So in total for everything we are 1,600, saving an additional 1,600 megawatts.
To build another 760 refineries. I think it's a no-brainer. I think we're going to have to go with 54 and suck it up, because I actually don't think we've got that 1,600 megawatts to spend anyway. So, but yeah, it's going to be a bit difficult one.
I haven't calculated the water extractors, right? But they will stay constant. You really think we should go with 54 per line?
I think we've got it.
I'm not sure. Like, it's a lot of extra. The thing is not the extra work, like it is the extra motors to put in there, the extra resources we need for that. It is basically doubling the amount of refineries for 1,600 megawatts spared. Yeah.
Yes, but that's not the point. The point is we can't make that power in the first place. And so saving the power that we can save, we're going to have to do it.
This is for an entire 32 belts worth of ingots, basically. Just saying, we're not going to need that anytime soon. We're going to need 9 belts of ingots, which is a decent amount, but nowhere near 32. So, if you take it down to that amount, then it is a difference of 400 to 500 megawatts. I mean, let's just take a look at the amount of motors. I think it's like, it is 10 motors per, right? So 10,000 motors or 20,000 motors, basically. I just don't think we're getting to 20,000 motors anytime soon.
No, we're not. We're also not going to have the amount of iron that we need to do that in the first place.
At some point, yeah. Oh, but yeah, we could just put in the template like we did with the other thing, and then build like the first 10 lines, which is 540 refineries, and start from there. Which is also true, and then we'll just continue later. I mean, I still don't think it's completely worth it, but I mean, I can go with it.
I mean, I don't think we've got the power, so
sure. Okay.
It's a bit like
In which case, I will just say... I'll just say, okay, let's go for it. We'll do 54. Okay.
I think this works. What do you think to this?
What do I think of what?
So, delivery to the floors.
That looks clean.
Yeah. So we've got a smart splitter that's sat on a lift that's in the floor holes.
Yeah.
Then it outputs out the front, overflows to the right, puts it into the merger, sends it, continues up. This one I've had to invert it. I did put these all into output right, but it's not letting me put a lift on this side of this one. So I might just have to do them like this. But yeah, this one outputs overflow to the right. So when this floor's turned off, these won't be able to put resources into these.
Yes.
So then they'll automatically overflow and go up. And then on each floor, this can output a Mark III belt and then continue up. And most of these then just won't output on each floor, apart from obviously when we've got low resources left on a belt.
Yeah, but that's fine. They're also just going to be balanced coming in, so you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, but they're going to be full 480s coming in, aren't they? But they're going to hit. If this was one of the 12 floors, I've not got 12 inputs, so I'm going to have the input come up, and this is not going to be a full belt then, and it's also not 270 either. But this will do 2 floors, right? Just over 2 floors, because it's 200 a floor, right? So I've got 2 floors on each belt plus 80.
They might not come in at full 480. It depends. Like, it really just depends. But yeah.
I mean, the other thing I can do is I can run into the mergers somehow to balance them as they go up as well. So the leftovers goes to a different line.
Yeah.
And annihilate these as they go along, maybe. These don't have to go all the way up the building. They have to go to the first floor. Then they'll go to the... So we'll start this end. These ones will go up. Do the next 2 floors. Go up to the 3rd floor. And then this one will take over. And the overflow from here will go into this side. And then from that, this floor, this will do the next 2 floors and will take the overflow to the 3rd floor after that. And then this one will take over, feed that floor, and then take the overflow. And then until we get to the 12th floor. So these will then have done all 12 floors.
Mm,
Probably didn't make much sense as I explained it, but it's basically they'll do 2 floors, then go to the next one, where the next lifts to the left will take over, and then the overflow from here will be carried on up. This will move over. So this will do. So essentially, this will only go to 3 floors. This will only go to 6 floors. This will only go to 9 floors, and then these will. Hang on, that's not even going to split right, is it? Yeah, that's right. But the overflow. So technically, it's 2, 4, 6, 8, and then this one does the last, and then the overflow from all of them does the 12th. As it's carried over to top it up. It's fine. It works in my head, and it works because it misses out. But yeah, by the time I get up to the top, it'll only be 2 lifts. Essentially. That's why I'm going to run this all the way up.
I mean, that works.
But yeah, this floor's got to output everything, so I've got to repeat this all the way along. But server's going down. It's 1 AM. We're back in 8 hours for collab day. I'm
Yeah,
assuming.
we're continuing
Still doing
for 8 more hours for call update, and then we'll start call update. Yeah, agreed.
Continue for 8 hours. Are you mad? I did 4 a.m. yesterday. At least, I mean, it's 1 a.m. now. I know it's 2 for you, but
Oh, right, it's 2 a.m.
so yeah. No.
Yeah.
We're starting at 9 or
Well, 9 for you, 10 for me. I can sleep longer.
well, we can sleep the same, depending on whether we finish at the same time.
True. I mean, I might just put a few more things in.
I don't know.
No,
I
I'm.
just know that if I go back in, if I go back in, I'm gonna do like 12 floors.
True.
Hey, girlie, you good girl. Yes, you are. You love being cuddled, don't you? Hey, you love cuddles. Yes, you do. You're a good doggo. Yeah, look at that face. That face is like, yeah, I love them cuddles.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. Like, I kind of just want to put like a few more elevators in and connect them, and that that's gonna be it probably. But I can start with that next time as well.
I
So,
I think I think if we go back in, we're going to be there another hour or two. I
well,
think
that
I
that is a possibility.
I've been live 7.5 hours as it is, and I've got a bunch to do tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I've been live longer than I have. Wait, do you have things to do
Not that
tomorrow
much.
before stream?
Well, I've got to sort dogs and stuff and breakfast,
Oh
and
yeah, yeah, okay.
the wife
Wait,
might
you eat
not.
breakfast?
Nah, sometimes. I probably won't tomorrow because I actually forgot to get the bacon out of the freezer.
Hmm. Uh,
Oh no, it says connecting to server.
yeah. Server appears to be offline. Yeah, I was stalling until the server was back online. I was like, hey, the server is back online.
No, it is. It does that. It'll go to server offline, but it's part of the restart process.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like that. Oh, yeah, it seems like the server is offline, online though. So, I mean, we could jump. Did you jump back in?
No,
I just saw the current players go up by one.
I might have. Right, half an
I'm.
hour. Half an hour.
I said
Not
I was
even.
gonna
I'm
say 10 more minutes.
10 minutes because I've got this floor of smarter splitters.
Yeah. Yeah, just these few elevators. Nothing else. Ten minutes. Tops.
Probably should have actually gone with rip, but that's bits.
You think that
I don't know what
yourself.
it is about. I
Do
don't
you
know what
have
it
a
is
rip?
about.
You don't have a rip. You only have a fail.
No, there is rip. There is rip, but you have to go. Like, it doesn't let me do it from there, does it? I don't think.
Like, I don't think you have that in your power up, though.
I do. I have to go this way though. And then down here, and then go to these ones, and then do that one.
Well, yeah, you can just add it. Like, that's not what I'm saying. I was saying that it wasn't there yet.
No, it is. It's just it's in bits and not it's a bits reward, not a channel point reward.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. Alert. It's like 10 bits or something like that. Anyway, let me get this screen back up here. There we go. So we'll do the same again here. We'll go merger. And hang on, should we try and do it the other way? Because it would be nicer if I could do it that way. It's going to do the same again for me, isn't it? Which way is it facing? Yeah, it won't let me do that way, so that's fine. What we're going to do is do it the other way. And then we'll take a lift and go down that way. There we go. Just let it do that one lot. And then we'll go here. What we can do then is take this. Wow. Right, let's just copy the settings.
Oh, I forgot to practice Celeste today, so I should probably do that as well before logging off.
Yeah, maybe.
Correct, right? Yeah, probably. Oh, these are already all connected. It's gonna be painful.
So then we'll go.
I get in between there to snap somewhere, one way or another.
So now. Okay.
Aha, I'm a genius.
Are you?
Yeah.
Okay.
At least I think I am.
I mean, to be fair, I think you are too, so.
Nice. One more believer.
These really do look clean. I'm actually in awe a little bit. Why is that? That did not fit, did it? What? Oh, there we go. There we go. Wrong way around. Then I think we turn these round. Okay.
Okay. I have iron ore in all of these. I should have iron ore in all of these. I am going to check that though.
I ain't got enough space to get through. Okay. Nice. Language, please. How are we gonna do this? Cancel pain.
Okay. So that part is good. Do I just double check these? I will just double check these.
Inferno. Pause.
Yay, we have iron ore everywhere. I think all my conveyor lifts are connected. Last one to check. Yes, everything has iron ore. And there we go. I also have a lot of iron ore in my inventory right now. Okay, so now it is building a lot of foundations that way and a lot of foundations that way. And then we're going to be putting in a lot of refineries that way. And Phantom is going to be putting in a lot of water extractors because for some kind of reason he likes doing that.
Nope, slice.
What?
Nope, that's lies.
Yeah. I mean, I'll put in the water extractors and pipes if you want, but I mean, I always say that, and then for some kind of reason, you feel like doing that anyway. So, need some refineries now.
Okay. This is going to be... I've got to divide 5 by 4.
Divide 5 by 4.
Yeah.
Which is like, what? 12.5?
Yeah.
Well, no, 1.25.
That goes on a tune. And you close your eyes, say it's my photograph.
Okay. I'm also out of concrete, so, well, basically out of concrete. I wanted to save a little bit for Phantom needed to come. Now, our concrete is also going up, and it is not being used, but it has not filled up all of the belts yet, so... most of these are off. Why is this one off? This one's not getting limestone. Why are you not getting limestone? Well, this feels like it's gonna be fun.
There's not a lot of limestone coming in.
No, it's not
So
that.
it could be that. Okay.
It is the lift being broken, I guess?
Maybe. Gotta be careful when placing them, especially if you're using floor holes and wall holes and stuff.
Well, this lift seems to be broken. And so do all of the rest here. Oh no, it's not broken. Stupid me. I think I only did that with this row though, so it's fine. I put in smart splitters instead of normal splitters. There we go. Now one line of refineries is completely working. And they are producing, each of these refineries is producing 5 concrete per minute. They're finally starting to turn on. So 18 refineries, 5 per minute is 19 indeed. So now we're producing 90 concrete per minute. If we turn on another refinery, then we could turn on the other refineries as well, right? Do you want more concrete?
Do you?
No, do you want more concrete?
I'll always say more concrete.
I mean, the refineries are going to stop anyway, yes.
What was a meter further back? This one could go that way. In which case it could still go here.
Why is there a pillar next to the refinery? I hope that wasn't important.
A post, beam.
Yeah.
There was a marker.
Was it important?
Nah, because I'll probably forget what I was doing with it before to get there.
Okay. I turned on a few lines, so 4 lines of refineries. And we're getting more concrete. That it will back up in no time. Okay. Like, I'm done. Next time I'm putting in more refineries, but this time for iron. And then we're making iron ingots. Putting down water extractors. Connecting up the pipes. Everything pretty similar to how we're doing wet concrete right now. And then ingots go back up. Ingots go to the steel factory. And then we will finally have steel. And then that steel needs to go to versatile frames. And then we can finally turn versatile frames back on. That's correct, right?
Yeah.
Is that the goal for tomorrow? Turn versatile frames back on? Are we even gonna get there?
How are we gonna get there? Hey, Worm King. Yes, 250k versatile frames.
Hey, I say good morning, as I always do, but it is definitely good evening. I am falling asleep. We'll be back in 7.5 hours though, so. I am, but we'll be back in 7.5 hours. Yeah, so the versatile frames, yeah, it's a decent amount of versatile frames. That combined with all of our other settings, quite insane. Nah, my brains won't melt. So yeah, we got some resources coming in. Look at this. So this is making concrete. And we're not done. Like... yeah, kind of. It is so organized. Yeah, I love it.
Between the concrete and the...
yeah, look at the other side here.
The iron.
Oh, I can get underneath here. So the other side are the water extractors, which also are not all done yet, but that's only for concrete. We just decided to basically duplicate that and probably expand on it quite a bit. On the other side, so water extractors there again, and then on that side we are going to be putting in a lot of refineries for iron ore. It is going to be more than you saw over there. So basically, to give you a sense of scale, this is one line is 18 refineries. Yes. So there is actually water over there. Like the ocean extends a little bit further than.
If you go over to the pipes, if you could jump down onto them bottom pipes.
Yeah, I'll go over there. So the ocean extends a little bit further. So we are right now. We're over here. So this is the ocean. The ocean extends a little bit out of where the ocean is, and also goes down quite a lot. So if I go over here, then we're in the ocean. Yeah.
You're already. I was gonna say, literally, it's right there. It's like the second pipe in.
Yeah. So the ocean starts over here.
It actually starts from like the second pipe in. So if you go back on top of the pipes, you can literally walk into the ocean.
All right. There we go. So yeah, lots of cool stuff you can do with this. But yeah, to give you a sense of scale, one pipe here is connected to 32 water extractors. one line of refineries here is 18 refineries, all underclocked to like 6.25%. We're doing the same for iron, but one line is not going to be 18 refineries, it's going to be 54. And that's for 32 belts of iron ore.
Is it still 32 water extractors for that though?
I have not calculated that yet. Oh, I can't seem
Isn't
to...
the water usage the same?
Let me double check, actually, because that's the one thing I haven't calculated yet. So, iron ingot.
We've got loads of time to do that tomorrow.
It is 8 water per 13 iron ingots, which is, well, per 14. So let's do 1 belt is what we're consuming times 8, I said. It's only 54 per extractor, actually. So it's less.
54.
We could still do 32 water extractors, but the overclocking will be less. So we can do 24 water extractors, or maybe even less if you want to. It's less water.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's also over our whole pipe.
No, 154.
Yeah, no, but if we sorry, I didn't actually add enough into that sentence. It'd help if you had all the information. 2 rows from one pipe, like as in to try and reduce down the amount. Would have still do 32 water extractors on a line and just allow that line to do a full pipe instead of 225.
Yeah, but we just don't have enough. So I do like 24 water extractors. That's a little bit less, and then just make it so it's overclocked at underclocked.
32 will save us even more power, and I've already got 32 chains in already.
I mean, so that's fine.
Just put it straight in.
It'll look even more beautiful.
Yeah. We need even more rotors. What are we up to on rotors, man?
Rotors. How many do we need?
Didn't we say so? We need.
So you need another 32 per line for 32 lines, and that is 10 rotors per water extractor. That's another 10,000.
King, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, buddy.
I love this. I love this. We're never gonna get done with this.
Hang on. So we've got 30 floors. So we've got 750, and then another. What is it? 300. So 950. So that's 9,500 rotors. Plus, isn't it 10 rotors per water extractor as well?
It's 10 rotors per water extractor. That's what I calculated for you. I think it's 10.
So that's 32.
Yes. Times 32.
No, that's 32 times 32 times 10.
Yes, which is 10,240.
Plus 9,500.
20,000 rotors. And we are making 14. Oh, I'm gonna check whether that's only 23 hours. It's fine. Where are we at? There's a hypertube. I'm going to check real quick whether or not the rotors are actually running at full capacity, because that is quite an important thing. They should be.
Not only that, that's just the rotors for. That's just the rotors that we need for the buildings that require rotors to build them.
Oh, you haven't.
20,000 rotors for those. Refineries, how many is it? 18 in a line. Or is iron more?
54 in the line.
Oh, I thought we were talking about water extractors. So that's 54 by.
It's only up 55% of the time because of copper sheets. It's not getting enough copper sheets. Oh, because we're using copper sheets. Right. We're also using copper sheets, so we're not getting all the copper sheets into the... There.
Because it's not backing up.
Yeah, weren't you slooping the copper sheets?
Only one of them, I think. And I don't think I actually went and put it on there.
Yeah, you didn't. Do we still have the sloop? We do.
Yeah, I just used it to do the... So not only that, it's 4 rotors per 2 motors. No, it's not, because we're actually slooping that. So it's 4 to 4.
Do you have the power shards?
Oh, I do have some power
How many
shards.
hours? I think this playthrough is actually the most part of my hours at this point. Let me check Steam.
255 hours played so far in this map.
I can't immediately seem to find Steam. There we go. Nope, Steam doesn't want to.
I don't think it'll be more played hours than we've got in Collab stream.
I think so. Yeah, because the previous one was about 100, and then I have a few hours in. So let's say 300 to 400 in total. Not a crazy amount actually.
Most of the hours in this one though.
Yeah, you've done most of the hours in this one. We've done a decent amount together though.
Yeah. I mean, my total hours in Satisfactory at this point are 1,028. But I've only been playing since December.
That is 100 copper ingots per minute.
How many hours did we have in the other one? Is it 250 in Collab stream?
No, I think only about 100.
No, it's more than 100, I'm sure.
It really wasn't that much. Okay, I do have 135 in here. It should be running. Yeah.
What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was trying to work out how many total for pure. Are all the ones for concrete in now? The refineries.
No.
How many more lines are going in for ingots? 32. 32 by 54.
Oh, what's that?
32 lines of iron going into pure ingots and 54 refineries per line.
Yes. Do you really want to know? You really want to know that?
Multiplied by 10 divided by 4.
Yes, you really want to know that.
4,320 rotors. 25,000 rotors.
That's a decent amount. Okay, I upped the amount of copper sheets we're making, so that should up this. And then we should be up to 14 per minute. I assume.
I mean, the other thing we could do, can't we just send more resources to this and shard it? Like, copper sheets we're using a lot of. Can't we just run them with shards and run them at capacity?
We'd have to sloop the copper ingots as well. Then we get a little bit more copper ingots, and then we can sloop a little bit more. And we can sloop this one as well. The big issue is, I think the screws is also an issue, because those are limited to 250 at this point. But we can just put in another constructor if you want to. I think that's not a problem. If we have the iron for that, and I don't think we have the iron for it actually. So it would be a lot of slooping. There's also the option of just leaving this running and making a new starter factory with all these resources plus or starter Mark II, so motors and stuff like that. So we could just make that which would either go on top of this or yeah, we'll have to find a space to put it. Then again, like if the rotors are actually running at the capacity that they're doing, how many rotors did we need in total? 40, 50?
What do you mean, sorry?
How many rotors did we need in total? You just
25,000.
in total only 25,000?
Yeah, because for the refineries, it's they're already slooped already, so we're getting 4 for every. Oh, hang on, that's not right, is it? It's 4 on the 4, so it's 4 times that, so it's 16,000. It's 16,000 and 20,000, so 36,000.
That sounds more plausible. Oh.
Yeah, so I didn't multiply the 4,000 by 4.
Okay. I got kicked. It seems I was calculating it, which was 42 hours at this rate. But the thing is, we don't need all of the refineries in immediately.
No, it's going to have to be a step by step.
Yeah, it's just step-by-step process, which is fine. I mean, we're probably doing like what, another 10 hours tomorrow. That's already a fort. I mean, if we're only doing 10 hours, it is.
Well, wait, no, it's way more than that.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's way more rotors than I originally quoted.
Okay, that makes sense.
20,000. I did a divide instead of a multiply. It's
time for bed.
10 motors. Yeah, no, I know. It's 32. It's 32 lines into 54. So it's 32 times 54 by 10 for the motors by Oh no, it makes. Hang on.
Let me try. So 32 lines, 54 refineries.
Multiplied by 4.
Times 10 for the motors, multiplied by 4 for the rotors?
4 for the rotors, but the 4 rotors make 4.
So that's
it's 17,000.
Yeah, that's just 17,000.
17,280. Yeah.
Okay, that's okay. That's not that much.
So yeah, so it's 36,000. That's what I was right.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. And it's going to be a step-by-step process, so we're fine.
Yeah. I was wrong.
We just need to make sure that we either just put in more storage for the rotors, which I guess we could do that immediately. Maybe that's not such a bad idea.
I mean, it wouldn't be a bad idea because then we're going to guarantee that we're going to have more coming through.
Yeah, but like
no, we're not going to miss them.
Yeah, we need to sort it out though. That we actually. That I'll put in an extra industrial storage container, which is another 8 times 24. So it's another 48,000. No, not 4,800. So we've got 7,200 storage. Decent amount. We just need to empty it enough, and we'll be doing that like while building tomorrow.
This does not seem right.
Okay, let me have a look at your building actually, because I've been busy.
It isn't right. My maths today, I just need to go to sleep.
What's
24 divided by 5 twice. It's 4.8 each. Idiot.
Oh, you mean the overclocking? Underclocking? What? No, that's a 10%. That should be correct.
No, the no, not the underclock, because this floor's not underclocked. I'm on the first floor.
Oh, okay.
So I'm doing the initial belts for doing all of the, so I'm doing this whole floor, and I did it to 2.4 per line, but it's not. It's 5 lines, not 10. So
You are doing a
if I
lot
take-
of belt shenanigans here, though.
I'm not. It's not. It's just. It's doing. There is too much, but
Okay. Yeah. No, the thing is, I'm saying that because I can just. I could just provide you with 12 belts and be done with it.
yeah. But this limits how much that. If I have to use 12 belts, I have to make 12 belts fit up the building.
Yeah,
I can
yeah,
make
I
this
know.
fit in the space that I have going up the building.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Fine.
The thing about this is that I just calculated wrong on this section. So this does. This is the one that's going to do this section, and it's going to top up there and then overflow this way.
Okay. And this is the input, which is just going to go to a floor hole, and then it's just going to go below the map, and we're. And then I can just input there.
I mean, it can. That can floor hole there, and then
Yeah.
go down further.
Oh.
If we swap out this floor to 1 meter ones, there's probably space under here to stand there to do those.
Oh, this doggo isn't responsive. Yeah, it's glitched. Damn. Unfortunate. I was
to
hoping.
use the blueprint. 4 holes down. No.
Oh. Okay,
Where
but
is the...
we said half an hour, right?
No, I said like 10 minutes.
Right.
Is it the one that's in the undefined? Is it meant to be this one? Is this the...
I will take this. Yeah. This to log off. Yeah, but I got done what I want to do, which was actually 10 minutes of work. So, seeing as Phantom will be going for a few more hours, let's give him a raid.
I'm not going for a few more hours. You can guarantee I'm not going for a few more hours.
I do not believe you.
It's annoying.
I know, sorry. But you've got a
No.
history of one day. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me. I will see you all in 7 hours-ish for Collab Day, where we are going to be continuing this, mostly putting down more refineries for iron ore, fixing the steel, hopefully getting versatile frames up and running again. We'll see if we actually get there. That's gonna be it for me. I hope you all have a great rest of your evening or morning, depending on where you are in the world. Phantom, thanks so much for the pre-collab day, let's call it. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, see you tomorrow. Have a good one.
Have a good one. Thanks. Bye, everyone.
Figure this out tomorrow. Good night. Let's